Good. Ugh. It's talking about gray power, dude. All the gray names in chat. Think about how green you could be if you just hit the join button down below. You just want to join as a member so badly. You just, oh my god, what is this feeling? This feeling deep within your mind. A deep, powerful desire to join the channel as a member? My god, it's like an insatiable hunger. You have to press the join button. Ugh. Your name will turn green. Your life will turn around. Everything good will come to you that you've ever wanted. Legally, I can't promise any of those other things, but your name will turn green. You find this stream inspiring. I'm gonna go jump off the nearest bridge. That was so cheesy. Look, Hyokin's green! Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I love that color. That's actually my favorite shade of green. You look so lovely in that shade of green. That really complements the text of your name so much. It's really nice. I like that. Alright. This is a boring starting screen. Let's do something more interesting. Hello! Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Add sprint to Halo 3 and I'll cough up some dough. Impossible. You go play El Dorito if you want that, you know what I'm saying? But welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. I have some really cool stuff to show you today. I was working on this a decent bit today, off stream, doing as much of the boring stuff as I possibly could so that today could be as awesome as possible while we continue to do work on this. Of course, there's much left to do, but behind me, you can see all the work we did on the Spire yesterday. It's fully in-game. I gotta get out of this chair, guys. I gotta show you how cool it looks. Look at this thing, dude. Fully realized in Halo 3. Look at that. Look, oh, it's pulsing. My god, the energy shield. It's doing the thing that it does. Look at this. This is awesome, dude. We got a giant spire here. And, get this, it's a Forge object. That's pretty fancy, huh? I love Forge. Well, check this out, guys. Check this out, alright? I'm going to show you a little bit of smoke and mirrors. But it is actually somewhat functional. I'm pretty happy about this. There's a lot more work to do, but I'll show you. If we walk around the beautiful spire here, and we head inside, there's a little doorway right here, which we can jump into. And oh my god, there's a floor that I'm walking on. And I can walk up this ramp here. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? That's incredible. The technology. You can walk all the way around here. Oh my god, there's a grav lift right there. That's crazy. This is so wacky and wild. And, listen, I'm gonna be honest, I pretty much only have the floor in, so I could probably phase through, like, any of these walls. So we're just not gonna, bug that, but we're gonna go up this grav lift, because it works! I'm going up the spire, let's go! It's working! Forge object, by the way. We made it! We're up top! Check it out! Look how cool it is. We got a whole spire to walk around now. jump on stuff. Jump into certain walls that I've done. Go up the ramp here. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. And I mean, like 80% of it still doesn't have collision, but that's for later. All right, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. But look at this. You can go out here, walk around on the little energy thing that it's got. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool, dude. I love this thing, and I think it's really dang cool. The Cubbies have invented floors. Yeah, it's really something special. Anyway, let me jump down. Whee! As you can see, that's a feature. The Spire looks really good. We took all the time needed yesterday to get this thing looking as good as possible in the game engine. We got all the materials in. We got the entirety of it, and including the giant shield, which is very cool. I think we can all admit looks very, very cool. And now that there's a decent physics model on it, we can actually walk around on like most parts of it. Of course, the walls and stuff I have yet to do, and we'll do some of that today. But I had this idea, guys. I had this idea. Some of you may be aware of a certain building I did at one point. Maybe aware of a certain building on a certain ODST Forge map that blows up and breaks. My fall damage is just in the editor. The editor has campaign style fall damage. That's why I die when I fall. In an actual multiplayer, that would never kill you. But you know, as much as I love having a Spire that's well put together, that we can walk around inside of and all this lovely stuff, I would also be even happier if this Spire could be destroyed. Okay, let's be real here. Let's be real. What's better than a giant Covenant Spire that is in perfect condition is a giant Covenant Spire in perfect condition that can also be blown up violently and have the entire thing crash to the ground. And that's what I want to do today. I think that's actually a pretty reasonable, semi-easy thing to do. So I genuinely want to try that. I think that'll be really, really damn cool. But doing so could pose a challenge. Possibly. But I want to try it, okay? I want to try it. If you guys are willing, you will watch me do so. I actually think doing Spire Destruction would not be that bad. I don't think it would be that bad. In fact, I might do it the exact same way it happens in Halo Reach. You know, when the frigate Grafton just comes flying in and just wham! Slaps it silly with a big old Mac cannon. I think there was a destruction animation in Reach, maybe recreate it. Yes, that's kind of what I wanted to base it off of. I think it would be pretty cool. Basically, the way I would do it here is this whole thing would just get deleted, right? Like the shield would go down, and a bunch of different pieces of the Spire would spawn in instantly in the same position, so you wouldn't even notice, and basically it would just look like it's breaking into a bunch of pieces and falling to the ground. And I have great news, okay? You might be like, wow, that sounds particularly challenging. My goodness, if only you had already made a giant destructible building at some point that you could use as reference to get really great destruction on a large scale. Right? Like, that would be crazy. Well, guess what? Good news, I have exactly that. It's even bigger. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have a weapon that's gonna be strong enough to blow this thing up. You know what? We're gonna need a vehicle for this. What do we have here? A gaming chair? I don't think that's gonna be good enough. How about the anti-air specter? Yeah, I'm down with that. We'll get the anti-air specter to mess this thing up. Let's see. Just shooting it a little bit, you know, as one does. Blast the fucker. Yeah, but then it would get kind of... Oh, there we go. Big old destruction animations and things. Smoke and debris raining down. My screen shaking, dust blowing everywhere. So I think it's safe to say, when it comes to doing large-scale destruction, the Spire is very doable. Reuse the Scarab explosion? Yeah, I might. Honestly, I haven't decided on any of the specifics yet. What about the balls? What the fuck are you talking about? In my daily dose of glassing beam, you will get it. I promise you that. Bro, I missed this stream. What? Look, we got the Spire. It exists. It works. I'll do it one more time because I spent way too long Your debug weapon, balls. Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit, I forgot about my debug weapon. What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta spawn it in, dude. It's literally perfect for this kind of stuff. Where did I put balls? Wasn't it under melee? Punch? No, not punch. Actually, what the fuck is punch? What is a punch weapon? Is this Green's weapon? That's old. I have the rat hammer. Oh, I forgot about the katana, too. That thing's sick. Where is balls? Oh, wait. It's under memes. It's in my memes folder. We're good. We're good. We almost lost balls there for a second, but we're good. Alright, now we can successfully debug test stuff. We're good. We're good. That was a close call. Make sure I don't have any other weapons on the map. There we go. Wonderful. So yeah, my thing is, what I want to do before we start doing destruction, alright, is I want to show you guys where the physics model on this thing is at right now. And then, we might add some new physics areas just to make sure it works. But realistically, everything I need to kind of do some basic testing and actually get in to the Spire is in. This is what the physics model looks like currently. There is still a decent bit more to do. But as you can see, I did make a floor that has these like octagon-shaped cutouts, so that way when you're in the, the gravity beam, you can get launched up. I have these doorways here so that you can go up. I have the ramp, and you can see those correctly are like associated with many different parts of this thing. So it's all working pretty good. There's no walls yet, but we have all the floors and some of the doorways. I even have these little objects here. So the top part of this is actually going pretty darn good. You always forget about balls. That's true. I never have balls on my mind, so it's challenging to remember it sometimes. I think I'm also going to have to take the giant dome and add this to the top part of the Spire, because it being on the bottom means challenges when it comes to destruction physics. But in any case, I want to show you guys the physics model for this that I have so far. This, again, it's basically some really basic outside walls, and then I have the ramps going all the way around the inside of this thing. And so that's how I was able to walk around earlier. But as you can see, there's literally just floors and the outside walls right now. A lot more physics to be done on this. Most of it pretty easy, to be honest with you. But nonetheless, will take some time. But at the very least, that means we can go up the little water spout. We can walk up these ramps and stuff and go, woo! I'm zooming, dude. I'm straight zooming. I can jump on stuff like this. Ah! Probably just got like super cancer standing in that. Oh, Skyrim! Skyrim music. No, it's Halo Infinite music, actually. I always forget, man. Alright. Anyways. Now that I showed the physics model, and you guys saw how that looks, I want to take a look at the Halo Reach cutscene where the Spire is actually destroyed. So we're going to go on YouTube really quick. What are we looking up? Halo Reach. Tip of the spear cutscene. Let's see, General Heed's got a video of the cutscene here. Yo, Mateus, thank you for the first super chat.
You can't call me gay for saying I always have balls on the mind.
I never did.
Rather you were the one that named it that.
I never even said that. That wasn't even what I said. But now that you're getting really insecure about it, it is making me wonder if you always have balls on your mind. But thank you for the fiber.
All powered. We're going down.
Look your armor, Spartan!
Oh wait, this is the wrong cutscene. Hold on. Level 6. He go. Ah.
Get us out of here.
All right, let's watch. Let's see what happens.
Spire 1 is green and you're free to engage.
I want to just really look into this destruction here.
Be advised, all ground units. Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and Mac round.
I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Anyone else notice these falcons right here look like they're made of like clay? I don't have LOD falcons. You know what? Whatever.
Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and Mac rounds have been authorized.
Mac rounds? In atmosphere?
One way to get their attention. Hang on to your teeth, people.
Alright, let's see, let's see. Nice. Okay, I'm seeing this thing kind of falls in such a way where it folds upwards and disconnects. Then all the different smaller spire pieces just kind of spread out and fall there. Big explosions as it crashes down. I'm ignoring this. Don't look at this. I'm looking down here. It continues to crash down. Okay, nothing crazy then. It looks really cool. I might even be able to do like... Yeah, I don't need to go frame by frame, but that is true. I could do that.
No.
Now, I low-key kind of want to rip that from Reach and put that cinematic animation on it. And just like get a good look at like where all the pieces are separated. But I have an idea. Okay, I do have an idea for this. Let me tell you about my beautiful, fancy idea that I got here. All right, here it is. So obviously this top part is just connected by like energy, so that very clearly becomes like a separate piece that I can just have fall apart. That's fine. Loki might even make this thing like a giant ragdoll where it has like joints right there, like the centerpiece is really heavy and these have joints and they all just kind of flop around on it. Then we have the top part here, which is pretty much one solid structure. We don't really have to do much with it. Then we have these smaller pieces here on the bottom. Now, this is where it gets interesting, because these smaller pieces definitely need to fall out separately. Definitely need that to happen. But it's going to be kind of challenging, because everything here is connected, like, pretty dang carefully. So, I'll have to kind of sort this out and figure it out. Because realistically, I might want to actually give these parts a physics model right now. So that way, things become like a little easier. Like, yeah, these are all big separate pieces. Everything powered by the grav lifts immediately lose power and collapse? Yeah. So like this whole top section would fall, this whole top section would fall, and I think all of these big chunky bits, these are gonna have to like all fall. I'm gonna try something kind of bad. Let me see here. If I take the outside bottom, right, I'm gonna duplicate this, hide the original, and I only want one of these here, so I'm gonna grab just this one right here, delete all the others, right? If I do a really quick and dirty convex hull for the physics model, and then I do a bit of decimation, I don't really like doing it this way, but... .1, how about .2? .2's not bad. Let's see, how many triangles is that? Pretty close to what I would actually want. I think that's doable. Each one of these is like 30 faces. I think that's decent. So I'm gonna give this a physics shape. I'm gonna call this like Fizz Blade. And I'll put that into the physics category here. And now that I have this Fizz Blade, I'm gonna try my best. Let's do origin to 3D cursor there. I'm gonna see if I can like array modifier this. Can I array this like around? No, maybe I have to do it manually. I will switch over to 3D cursor. How many are these? 1, 2, 3. There's 8. And 360 divided by 4 is not, so 45 degree angles. So if I shift D or rotate 45, not quite. Rotate 50? Why would it need to be 50? Is really offset by 50? I'm just gonna manually do it. Screw it. But the idea is basically I'm gonna spawn in a bunch of these as like individual separate objects. And I'll spawn in like 8 of them. They all fit in magically. It'll look really good. Gravel's have to be some kind of OSHA violation. Listen, man, even the US government didn't give a fuck about OSHA during a bunch of the wars. They're just like, yeah, you could die anyway. Just do some crazy shit, have fun. All right, that's pretty good for those pieces. And then for this top piece, like, I would realistically just make, like, a giant hyper-simplified physics model for this piece. Gyarados! Thank you for the 8s! Appreciate it.
Underrated OST is the song that plays when she flies down to the Ark, since the whole cinematic from elites arriving through the portal to end is up.
I agree. I play that song in so many preview clips that I do for my mods. It's called, Not the Pale Horse. It's Farthest Outpost. It's so fire. I love this song so much. It's so good. Alright, I'm gonna make some more physics pieces. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna do... Here's the centerpiece. I'm gonna add a... I'm gonna do this one manually. It's gonna have a cylinder, move it up, separate it out, and we'll make it really big. I'm just gonna, this is gonna be a really, really basic physics model for this little ring donut piece here in the middle. I'm not even gonna bother giving it like actually detailed physics or anything. I'm just gonna go like here on this. Oh, you know what? This is way too. Select. There's a thing for this. Select all of these edges, then I do select, checker, deselect, dissolve edges. There we go. Okay, that's more than enough. And then we'll do a little thing like that. And bring it up. Now we have a passable physics model for this thing. It'll do. And this will be, what do we call this? It's like, I'm just going to call it the donut. Nice, we got the donut. This part here is so good. Yeah, this is absolute fire. Oh, I know that Green Knight dev! I turned the Spire into a Forge object. Actually, I turned the Spire into a Forge object, actually, So, yeah, Alright, I'm going to do this one manually. What was it? I think it was 15 degrees, the whole thing was offset. Well, I thought it was 15 degrees anyway. What are we on? Median point. Let's do origin to geometry. I could have sworn this thing was 15 degrees off. Clearly, I was wrong. Guess it was just 10. Alright, anyway. To make this into a cool physics model piece, I am gonna start by moving this backwards. Switch to local for now to make it easier. Move that backwards. Move this down to kind of match into the base here. And I'm going to extrude out pretty far. I think I can probably get away with this being like all the way out here. Probably better that it's bigger than it needs to be rather than smaller. And I suppose that's kind of where it'll have to be there. Extrude again. And the main reason I'm doing these pieces right now, like if you were just kind of tuning in, is because this is going to be a fully destructible object, and I am going to need this to have a physics model in order to fall apart and collide with the world and stuff. So, not bad. Let's add a little line through here. One on the other side too. Then we can grab these two. We can make it a little wider. Do the same back here. A little wider. Not bad. I might even be able to get away with this. Save on a little bit of vertices. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I think that's pretty good. There we go. With this, we'll now have a very, very lovely physics model for all these different pieces. Someone just invited me to play Minecraft for Windows on Xbox. Yeah, join what? Dude, that sounds sick. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Alright, now that we have this, what am I going to call this? This is going to be like blade top. That's what I'll call this. And I will switch over to 3D cursor, duplicate, rotate 90, duplicate, rotate 90, and then duplicate, rotate 90. There we go. Now we got a physics model for all 4 of those pieces. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I just got that too. What the fuck? Who? Who is inviting you guys? Why am I not invited, dude? What the hell? Dum, dum, dum. It's a Minecraft cult? That's badass. Alright. I like that this has a physics model now. Howmstever, we need to make a version of this thing that can be split into pieces. I'm going to make a new version of Spire Top VSP dead. And here's what I'm going to do. We're going to hide the physics for a second. We're just going to look at the model. Every piece of this is going to lose all of the glowy bits. There will be no glowy bits whatsoever. I don't think there's any there. Or here, even. Let's see. No, none there. This might have some. Don't think so. Don't think so there. You know, I actually split this one up well. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I have an idea, though. Hold on, there's that. Extras. Any lights here? There's a specific light. You guys know how... What my plan is, when this thing dies, all of the blue, glowy, hologram energy stuff is going to disappear, and these lights that have this, like, subtle blue kind of thing coming from it, I'm going to delete all those. So that's where I'm at right now. I just got to find them all. Thankfully, it should be pretty easy. I think there's going to be some lights here. It's got a funny name. I forget what it is. It's like something cool. It's got the word cool in it. I don't think I have any lights here. Maybe Interior 4's got all the lights. Oh, I can just go here. Delete anything with cool in it. Gone. Outside bottom. Yeah, see, this is where things get interesting, right? Now we can take the purple beams. There are any. Delete them. Any beams here? No. Seems good to me. Any beams here? Anything like that? Nope. So everything here in plasma, deleted. So this would be what's left over when this thing turns off. It just fucking... dead. That's fine by me. So when it's dead like this, basically it's becoming split into 3 parts, which is these are all going to be separate objects. These are going to be separate objects, and this whole thing here is going to be a separate object. And I might do this top part as like a ragdoll where there's like joints where they can like flop around a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I make this like flop around, or should I just make them pieces that fall apart? Because I could do them as a joint. That's kind of what happens in Reach. Just kind of a pain in the booty butt. You're doing destruction states? Yeah, I'm doing it kind of early. Because like realistically, I still need to do a massive amount of the physics model for this thing. But I have enough that I can walk inside of it and go up and use the lifts right now. But none of the walls or anything exist yet. Whee! But this is kind of where it's at. You know, I can come up here, walk around most of the floors. Basically, there's like no wall structures anywhere yet, just besides like the doorways here. And like these things. Will everyone inside this thing die instantly? I haven't decided yet. I think it would be cooler if they free-falled with it. Like they were just, you know, dunked out of this thing and just thrown to the ground. Like, that would be fucking awesome. I would love to see that. Why do I feel like these are supposed to have lights on it? You know? Is that supposed to have lights on it? Like, that has lights. They're just, like, not bright at all. Oh, whatever. We're trying to see that made it, but I must say that Spire already looks better within Halo 3. I can't say whether or not this is better in Halo 3. There's a lot of things like the effects on the shields that aren't quite right. They're good, I think, but it's not exactly perfect. It does like this big bright pulsating thing, and then it like sends out a wave. It definitely looks better in Reach, but it feels very Halo 3 here, for sure. It's getting there, though. It's getting there. But also, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you, Desu. Yeah, I think, get some snacks, understandable. I'm just going to do the destruction right now because it sounds fun. And honestly, I don't really have anything, like, crazier to say than that. This is going to spawn 8 objects here. I know when the Phantom dies, it spawns in a bunch of, like, trash objects, so I'm hoping this isn't going to be, like, overwhelming. But that's also one of the reasons I kind of wanted to make this an object, because then it would just be a total of 10 objects rather than, what, like, 15 or 14 objects. Because if I split these into different chunks, there's going to be stuff everywhere. So I might do that as, like, an individual piece. I think it should be fine. It should be fine. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. So this is tough though. This is tough because that's probably fun. The orange glass in Halo Reach and Halo 3 was one way, so the outside was gold hexagonal pattern. Yeah. It's kind of weird looking because I made them two-sided, but there are certain areas where it kind of has to be two-sided, like right here, because it's not actually modeled in two-sided. But then other areas it ends up looking kind of weird, like down here. If I can make it one-sided and get away with it, I will. I'll just have to like manually edit the model to account for it. Alrighty. Yeah, here's what I'll do then. I'm gonna start by making it so this giant middle piece is like fully in and functional. I'll like go in and like optimize it by deleting a bunch of crap that doesn't need to be there. So there's dead. I'm gonna do Spire Top BSP, dead base. So base is gonna be this part. So I'm gonna delete this and I'm gonna delete these. And that's gonna just leave this chunk here, which still has a lot of stuff in it, frankly, but that should be fine. For this, though, I don't really want any of this physics model, necessarily. We don't need this, obviously, or any of these. At some point, I'll probably have to go in and add in, like, more of the physics model from the actual thing here. But for now, I'm just going to leave it as is. And I really want players to be able to like flop around inside of it, but like if I make it too complicated and have it like fall to the ground, it could cause stuff to like despawn and deload if it's like way too complicated. So I don't know. We'll see. I might just make everybody inside it die and turn it into a giant chunk. In fact, for now, I am just going to make the physics model a giant chunk. So I am going to get rid of all of this except for like one object here. And I'm going to make this thing just have a big old chunk. You said, you're rejected. There is a time that I don't watch your streams. Did you release Ultimate Forge? No, I could honestly release it. Nobody's reported any crazy bugs. I've just been kind of working on this and doing some really annoying real life shit lately that's been all consuming. So yeah, I mean, at this point I might as well. I'll try to plan for it. As long as I don't see any major bugs, I'll just release Ultimate Forge onto the Steam Workshop. Like, fuck it, tomorrow, dude. I don't even care. Aren't I on the dig site team? Oh, I'm not good when it comes to working on teams like that, I'm afraid. Select, checker deselect. I forgot to delete these. Dissolve edges. Alright, there we go. I prefer to just kind of work on my own stuff. I think dig site is super awesome, but yeah, I'm kind of terrible at working with others sometimes. By sometimes I mean like a lot of the time. Alright, we got that. What do we have here? Shape-wise, kind of goes there to here. Yo, PJ, Peppy, chill, bro, chill. Alright, we'll do that, and then I'll make like a big ol' shape for the ring bit on the outside. Let's do another cylinder. This one will just have 16. Make it really, really big. And then just shrink it till it's so thin it becomes a perfect platform. Good enough. Alright, there is our base object. We can literally just spawn it in. Easy peasy. I'll leave it like so. I will save this to a JMS. In fact, also, I'm going to duplicate these, join them, and turn it into a collision model. We're all just using metal. Perfect. Alright, let's save this out to a Halo 3 object, only the stuff that's showing. And boom, now we have the first destruction piece. What's the difference between invincible and invincible MCC? I'm gonna be so honest, I don't know. I don't even know where you're seeing that. It's kind of hard for me to say. Also, we gotta go back to the top, right here, and we have to make a marker. Also, while I'm here, gotta make this marker too. This is for the grab lift. I just kind of forgot to make it earlier. All right, but then also this is going to be, I'm going to make a thing here called debris, and we're going to put this down to location 0 right there. And now we'll be able to spawn stuff off of debris. Just give it default coordinates. So here's my plan. We export this out as is. 1 second. Do I even have my full? Okay, I do. Okay, okay, Halo 3. Calm down. Calm down, Halo 3. We need to go back to our Halo 2 music. We went to Halo 3 too early. One is prone to assassinations, while others just invincible. Under the shields and health and damage resistance. Oh, I don't know. I've never used that personally. Couldn't quite tell you. Alright, we'll always do physics on the Spire top, and then we'll re-import the render model. The important thing about re-importing the big ol' Spire here at the top is that I added a marker right at the booty butt base of it down here that should make it so we can spawn in the giant garbage chunk that I just made. Which, speaking of which, we do need to add that in. Gyarados Stiff, thank you for the 5!
Hey chat. I'm new to this channel.
Oh, cool.
Who is this guy? What does he do and why?
Not much.
Please let me know.
You know, honestly, I don't do anything. I kind of showed up one day, and here I am. That's pretty much it. If you really want to know, I just look pretty on camera and I just sit here. I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, we know. we fucking knew that, dude. You got snacks? Welcome back, Neptune. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get the Spire to work. Alright, we don't need the Spire shaders. What we need is the Spire garbage right here. We need to hook up the Spire garbage. This is not going to be 140. It's going to be like 25 max. We're going to take the Spire garbage. We're going to connect it up to the Spire garbage model right here. And using this as a cheat code, we're going to bulk import everything that I just dragged and dropped into there. And hopefully... Oh god, wait. It's... Kill. I have to do it manually. Spire top. Garbage 01. This is still going to be a laughably large object because I only removed a small amount of stuff. Known for my hot dog roasting skills? Yeah, that's true. Probably. That sounds sexually charged, to be honest. I think with hot dogs. Just assuming somebody's trying to make a dick joke at my expense. Yo, Modded Gamer, thanks for the 3, man.
I'm still able to edit the capital ships model to make the inside untouchable in Forge.
Yeah, I'm still able to do that. I don't know if I want to, because it might confuse the fuck out of people who think that they just won't be able to grab it anymore once they go inside and they're just like, oh shit. But, yeah, no, I mean, it is doable. It's so big that I could probably, like, pull it off and not have to worry about people accidentally grabbing the outside of it through the inside. Oh, no! What is going on? Oh, I gave them the wrong symbols. Let's try this again. I accidentally put the physics model on the actual render model. Ew! Ew! Wait. Oh, it doesn't even have the right material. Ugh. Take all the fizz blades. Grab this. Link materials. Fine. Doing it all manually. Like a pleb. Alright, let's give it a go. Now we export for real this time. Reminds me, where's the flame? The fire? That is a great question. It's coming. There will be great flames and great fire, as this entire spire will be fully destructible. Okay, we'll redo the physics for the spire top, and now the render model for it. The actual garbage pieces are also in. Now we get to make an effect for it. I just realized I don't have a collision model for it. I don't know how I would blow this thing up yet. Any professional modder help? Online is not that useful. I highly recommend using the Halo Mods Discord as well as the Halo Modding Reclaimers Discord. Very useful. That's where I go for all my modding help. I can search pretty much anything on there. But hey, if you got questions, I'll do my best to answer them. That's what I'm here for. I mean, it's not literally what I'm here for, but I am here. Demon! Thanks for the 5er, man! Appreciate it.
YouTube keeps censoring me, pisses me off.
Yeah.
This is bananas.
This is bananas. Couldn't call you the cock or the walk. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. But, darn. Gosh darn it. No question further up? Can you ask it again? I'm locked in. Alright, we got this one. Oh, and then this should be fixed. Oh, much better. Now we need to... create an effect to spawn this garbage piece in. First, let me make sure this actually works at all. We're going to spawn our garbage chunk in manually, not through an effect. Actually, it should spawn like way up in the air now that I think about it. Okay, so the garbage piece is not working. Let's see why. This is why I didn't even want to bother spawning through the effect. Make sure you have a could not construct object. Make sure you have a model and physics model. Pretty sure I do. Render model, collision model, physics model. Yep, they are all there. I mean, it's all there. Let's go dead base. Default top. Let me make sure that's all assigned. It's possible that it like broke. Default top. Okay, let's try that. It might have just needed a little bit of change. Oh no, I've made a terrible error. It still has all the gunk in it. Oh! I'm trying to modify a vehicle, specifically the AA Wraith. What files do I mess with to change its colors and change its cannon's projectiles? Fuck, I thought you were gonna have, that's a really easy thing to do. It has a shaders folder, and you can edit the shaders and the metals and stuff in the AA Wraith folder. And you can edit the AA Wraith weapon in the weapons folder. It's Wraith weapons and then Wraith shaders. You just edit those, and it changes. All right, export JMS. We do Halo 3 asset directories, no hidden geometry. Alright, now we grab the dead base object here. We go here. Ka-chow. It's a technical term. Okay, we want the garbage 1 collision model. We want the... Can we leave a chair on that map? Nah, it's never happened before. I didn't. Anybody who says I did is actually just lying to you. What? What? Why is my super simple garbage object failing? They're all parented to the armature. They all have a region. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the collision model. Hold on. Parent, collision model, to the bone. Yeah, that's gonna be why. Fixed. I fixed it. It's fixed. Easy peasy. Got a bug check DMs. I have an Ultimate Forge Bugs channel in the Discord! Why are you DMing it to me? Collision works. Does physics need to be redone? Oh. What the fuck? Wait. Did I do the wrong one? No, that's fine. That's fine. And then this is parented to the bone because it's the collision model. Easy. Why? I just want it to work. This is the easiest part. It's supposed to be hilariously easy. Failed to create object. Wow, now it's just not giving me any information at all. So cool. I'm gonna redo both of them. Surely this time it works. Nope. In fact, I just don't get error information anymore. I'm resetting it, dude. I'm mad. I'm tilted. I've tilted. It's over. Actually, this might take a minute for it to boot up. I'm gonna go de-stress real quick by punching a bunch of innocent people. I'll be right back. Punched like 50 people. They were all very scared of me. They all thought I was very terrifying, emitting a masculine aura. You wouldn't want to see it. You would have been really scared. Fuck. I reopened it to try to get an error. Okay, this has got to be a physics error then. If it's doing this, it's going to be a physics error. This should be really easy. I'm so confused. Make a new collection just for the collision so my brain stops breaking. What? And we'll put the little collision guy into here and off. Well, I guess we could keep it on, but... Alright, let's make sure the region is assigned here. As a material. Good, good. As a material, region is assigned here. Sir, your chair is bleeding. What? What is the song playing called? The one right now is Impend. The one before this was Flawed Legacy from both Halo 2. I love this song. Impend is a fucking banger, dude. It's so good. Alright. I am confused by this object here, but I think it'll be really cool if I can get it to work anyway. I'm gonna give this a vertex group just in case it like needs... It shouldn't need one. Physics things never do, but it's possible that it's just causing an error somehow. Now, let's make sure it has relations. It's just attached to the armature. Everything on this is perfect. It could be a region issue though. Make sure. It's possible. Oh, top doesn't exist anymore. That's why. Okay. I figured it out. The region I was assigning it to, I deleted it earlier. That makes sense. It was part of the other thing that's gone out. Okay, this will work first try now. Well, it's not first try anymore, but you know what I mean. A few tracks that sounded too similar to Star Wars, Halo 4's OST is massively slept on. Halo 4 does have some really good tracks. I don't like most of it, to be honest, but it's not bad. There are some tracks that I really do enjoy, like, I think the... Oh, there we go! The first destructible piece. It's in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reorient, like, where this is and how it works and everything. I was originally gonna spawn it in, like, a totally different way, but I think in order to make this actually work well, I am gonna have to move the physics, collision, and all the pieces of the render model all the way down to... Wait, what the fuck? What is that? Just a thing all the way down here. Alright, anyway, grab all these, this, these, make sure we're on global here, drag them all down. And then the way that I want to do this is by having these little tiny things right here just be kind of on the origin point. I mean, honestly, it would be even better if I had it. Ooh, big brain. I'm gonna have it so the like ring platform right here is the actual centerpiece. Nice. Nice, nice. In fact, I'm gonna do it so the bottom of this part of the ring platform touches it right at that little joint there. That way I can line it up perfectly in game. All right, that's great. That's exactly what I want. This will make it so everything just like works a lot better. Does modifying the render model change the top cannon too? There's a lot of files on the Wraith. You don't modify the render model at all. I mean, you can to manually swap the shader to something else if you want to, but you really don't have to. Render, collision, physics, render. I'll let that go. So now that this works, hold on, I gotta do something really quickly, which is to take the top, we'll get back to that one. I need the top BSP. This, wherever the marker is, we don't want these under physics, we want them in their own collection. Here, called markers, and the markers collection is gonna go all the way up here. Underneath render. That way things are nice and organized. And now the debris, I am going to have it not spawn all the way at the bottom anymore, but now it's going to be all the way up. Let's do like scale 100 so I can see this a little better. Remember how I just aligned that a minute ago to that height? Well, if I do that here on the original spire now, theoretically everything should spawn right where it's expected to. So I'm going to export out the spire here. That way, when I do create the effect in a second that spawns in the destroyed pieces, it will do so at the correct location. Because now, as you can see, the spire here does that. I'm going to have to make it so this doesn't roll around so easily. I need to make it really feel weighty, so I'm going to adjust its physics settings. Oops, didn't mean to destroy that. But yeah, now this thing should just drop to the ground. Now, for right now, it just feels like it's super, super lightweight, but that's a pretty easy fix, to be honest. Okay, our spire top here should be all good now. Render and physics. So we'll re-import the physics for the spire top. I don't even know if I needed to do that, but... And then we'll get the main part of the spire top. While that re-imports and we get everything set up, now we get to spawn in the effect, which is honestly kind of the fun part. I'm going to steal an effect from the Phantom for this. Spire. We're going to make an FX folder for the Spire. We're going to go to the Phantom. You guys know how when you destroy a Phantom in Halo 3, it like spawns in a bunch of pieces. That is what I'm trying to do. I think it's the transition destroyed animation, if I recall. Yeah, that's it. Literally just an effect that spawns in a bunch of chunks. And that's all I need for this. An effect that spawns in a bunch of chunks. And actually, I probably should make a temporary collision model for this thing. Yeah, I'm going to do that really quickly. Let me append from the destroyed piece. I need it to be this thingy right here. I will make a more detailed collision model in the future, but just for testing, I want to at least have this. Set this to be the main metal material like it was before. Save, and we're going to parent this to the bone. Everything looks good there. Do need a new thing here called collision, just so that I'm organized. Cool. Now I'm going to export one last time, and then we'll actually have like a sort of a collision model. This will basically let me shoot it, because if you don't have a collision model, your bullets won't actually go through anything. Spire Looking Fire, you should make an actually functional vehicle teleporter like it is in the campaign. Wait, how does the vehicle teleporter aspect of the Spire work? Because, like, I obviously have it here in game, and it's got, like, the giant shield, and it's got the grav lifts, and you can walk around inside of it. But I don't understand how the whole vehicle teleporter aspect of it works. Somebody said like in game you can actually see like a wraith or a phantom get like teleported, but I don't remember seeing that at all. Does it like fly into the middle of it or something? What is anti-infantry on the wraith? That's the little tiny spinny turret that the second player gets in. They spawn in the gap in the middle. Oh, right here. How even? There's not that much space. Maybe I have us a little low. Okay, we got the collision in. Let me hook it up really quickly. Right, here's the spire transition destroyed. The marker is FX destroyed phantom. Mine is called debris. So on the debris marker on the main spire, I'll delete everything except one. So this one right here, and we're gonna make it so it spawns in the objects levels multi-alpine sandbox forge spire. Excuse me, spire garbage, like so. Honestly, never knew it was a teleporter. No, me neither. I had no idea. So we can find a clip. That, yeah, I mean, I could tell. Technically, I could do that. I could make like a teleporter attached to it. Okay, so this is all good. It should spawn in the crate there. Now I just need to actually hook this up with a really, really basic type of damage. So hide that. Go up to here. Say a spire top model. Need to make sure it has the collision model so I can actually shoot it now. Okay, this is still good. Let me make sure I can shoot it. There we go. Seems pretty solid. My bullets are actually impacting it. That's cool. Alright, so then for the collision, we're going to make some new damage info on the spire top. The most basic stuff we can possibly get. We'll give it maximum health of like, I don't know, 25, like literally nothing. We'll have a single damage section on it called main, and it'll do takes full damage when an object dies. An object destroyed, it'll be 100% of the thing's HP. And so I'm going to have one thing, which is at 0 HP, it will kill the object. No, not kills. Destroys the object. Well, I guess kills and destroys, technically. Check stream chat, clip of the phantom spawning. Ooh. Let me see, wait, what is the bug you found, Mateus? Let me see this. You're on the... Oh, wait, the cliff has a... Okay, I guess I gotta go in and tweak that. I'm shocked that the cliff is having issues with bounding boxes. I figured all the cliffs were good as of, like, ages ago. Alright, well, I appreciate you sending me that, Mateus. Hopefully... I mean, that should be, like, a super, super easy fix. Let me see that. Stream chat...
One thing that I don't think is explained very well in the game is what these spires are in Halo Reach. They're called deployment spires, and they're both bases and teleportation networks. With troops from a mission, if you pay close enough attention, you can actually see phantoms being teleported from ships above down to the spire network. Now, as far as I can tell, Spire 1, the one we destroy in Halo Reach, is pretty much the only one that humanity ever got this close to. And these spires are pretty much the only time we ever see them mentioned in the greater Halo universe. So, why are they so rare? Well, Reach was very, very from UNSC orbital defenses. In fact, during the mission, if you pay close enough attention, you can actually see phantoms being teleported from ships above.
I have never seen that. That's actually a really, really cool detail. That is a really cool detail. I don't know if I could 100% do it because it looks like the phantom is like clipping through it kind of subtly, but possible. I'll see if I can figure out anything creative with it. Alright, collision is going to be tied to main. It's just going to be a hard metal, thick, cove. So theoretically, my bullets should now shoot and break this. Well, that sort of worked. I think it was off, though. Like, spawned it incorrectly. Okay, it was like incorrectly placed. I'm gonna look at this in slow-mo real fast. So we'll set time to like 1/10. shooting bullets. Okay, it spawns, like, very high up. Way higher than it ought to. Let me see why. The debris marker that I created here, if we look at it from the side. Oh, wait, it got moved. It's not supposed to be up here. It's supposed to be all the way down here. Supposed to be... I believe it was supposed to be at this height right here. I don't know why it got moved. That's odd. Alright, let's put this back in the game, and now it should be hopefully like lined up almost perfectly. If it's like a little bit off, that's fine. But my idea is, like, obviously this spawns in with like a big effect where like an explosion goes off and it like looks very cool and everything. Vehicle teleporters in general would be nice for enormous maps. That's true. That's something I haven't added in a long time. We used to have vehicle teleporters all the way back on fucking Arcbound before we even had Halo mod tools years and years ago. That was really fun. Wow. I have to clamp those overlay textures. Come on, re-import. I want to shoot this thing. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I couldn't even see it happen. I fucking died instantly. Holy shit. Okay, that's cool, though. That's a start. Obviously, there's a lot of other pieces that don't spawn in that need to, but, like, we're getting somewhere with it. We're getting somewhere. Let's see, wait, I gotta plug my controller in for this. Hopefully it works. If it does, that'd be really convenient. Hello? Oh, it does. I'm blessed today. Oh, no. I didn't mean it. Fuck! Fuck! You know what this thing needs is some rotational velocity as it falls to the ground. I mean, obviously we gotta add like a ton more pieces into this. But a little bit of rotational velocity so it doesn't just like go straight down. We can do that, I believe, by doing angular velocity bounds in degrees per second from like 1 to 5 degrees per second. I don't want to give it any velocity. Well, I guess I can give it like... I'll just do some rotation first. Alright, let's check it out. We go flying camera. We'll zoom away a little bit so that we can actually see this. 1 to 5 degrees per second might be like actually way too much. Let's see. No, not really. That's a start. It's like the most basic start. The whole thing just drops to the ground. It's cool though. Copy the AA turret weapon. Wraith model anti-infantry turret. Is that all I need to change? I'm trying to get them to shoot lasers. Maybe a... Here, you know what? I'll just show you since you're working on the Wraith. If you want the Wraith to shoot different stuff, or at least the AA Wraith, very easy. Go Objects. Then you go to your Vehicles folder right here. You go to the Wraith folder because the Wraith and Anti-Air Wraith are under here. If you go to the turrets, which go on top, you have the Mortar and Anti-Air Turret. The Anti-Air Turret is the one you want. In the Anti-Air Turret folder, you'll find Anti-Air Turret Weapon. This is the weapon that's attached to the turret vehicle that like moves. If you want to switch it out, you go into the weapon, you scroll all the way down to this section here called Barrels. The barrel fires the anti-air projectiles, this part right here. So you can swap that for any other projectile tag that you want. And you can change the way the turret fires here. Right now it just spams out 3 projectiles per second. You can change that. You can look at other weapons, see how they work. Make sure that the new triggers section, if you're going to swap it out to be like a Spartan laser or something, you can do it there. That's all you got to do. You can just save those tags and edit them and you're good. Oh, dude, no way there's a bot. What the fuck? That's sick. We haven't had bots here in forever. I gotta ban them. The Earth has been taken over by the Universe Rebels. Truth, deception of darkness, religious blind faith. That's cool. But anyway, goodbye. Kind of love how it falls on top of the bottom base part. I mean, that's what's inevitably just going to have to happen for this, but yeah, it was kind of neat. All right, we need to add in some of these, we need to add in some of these giant, like, whatever these things are called. I don't even know what these things are called, honestly. I'm going to have to make a better physics model so that these things don't collide with each other, but yeah, whatever. We'll just make it so they collide with the terrain. Right, this is where things get a little bit tricky, because I'm going to need 8 of these. I'm going to have to get a little clever here. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to the... Let me double check this. If we go to the effect where I'm actually spawning in the debris pieces when this thing blows up, I believe I saw a rotation possibility here. So we have relative orientation for when something spawns in. I think I can use that to give a slight rotation so that I can just like rotate 50 degrees, 50 degrees, 50 degrees, and that way they all kind of spawn in correctly. Or, well, I guess it would be like, should be 45 degrees, but it's like slightly off of that. Make it blow up like Star. It's definitely going to have like a big ol' explosion. And then hopefully, like, when they pieces hit the ground, I can have, like, dust and stuff just go, like everywhere. Speaking of which, actually, now that I think about it, that should be pretty doable, right? If I go to the Spire destroyed part, because I have the skyscraper, the ODST skyscraper has a really nice effect for the chunks. I think it's just a material effect, if I recall. Yeah, building chunk material effect. I'm going to use that temporarily. I'll definitely need to give it a non-human type material effect, but I should at least have that. That way when this thing hits the ground, it should, like... Oh, what? It didn't even do the thing. Boring. It's supposed to hit the ground and just, like, shake everything and dust goes everywhere. Ow. Why doesn't it do it? Oh, wait. It's because they all are supposed to have HP, right? That's right, I remember now. They're supposed to have, in my building chunks... You know, I'm gonna copy and paste this, hold up. Copy the new damage info on my gigantic chunk here. It's supposed to have the ability to, like, on its own. It has its own HP and it can also die. It's kind of like a fusion coil. Yeah, it kills object, and then it plays this effect called Skyscraper Chunk Destroyed. It spawns in smoke, there's sounds and screen shake and stuff. And I'll have to swap all these, like, concrete chunks and things out later for, like, plasma fire and like, plasma debris and stuff. But for now, on the Chunk Destroyed, I'm going to put that into the Spire folder. And into the FX, and I'm going to call this Spire Chunk Destroyed. Very clever, very clever indeed. Thank you. No, thank you. Alright, and I believe it's going to need some kind of special collision properties, if I recall. And yeah, no special collision? Okay, let's see. Does it just work? We drop it to the ground. Didn't die at all. Weird. My chunks, they have a material effect. Ooh, you know what? Let me add this to it, actually. Skyscraper chunk. I can put that onto... Because this is the effect when it starts to fall. It makes like a cool sound, I think. Or maybe I don't think it makes a cool sound yet. But anyway. Call it Spire Chunk. And that was not what I wanted to do, actually. I do want this as an attachment. But I didn't mean to replace the one. So this is Spire Chunk, goes on root marker. And it is there for as long as it is alive. Back, fix that so it doesn't. Skyscraper 2, FX, Skyscraper Chunk. Okay. And this one, it really doesn't have any special collision properties. I'm gonna check its model really quick. I like very carefully tuned the giant destructible skyscraper so that it had a very particular setup. Damage section building, indirect damage section, has an indirect material name. They're all just glass, terrain, blah, blah, blah. It could be that the material I'm using for my spire is actually just like too strong. I'm gonna give it like a really weak material type. Oh, that's why it doesn't even have a material type, no wonder. Yeah, we'll do hard metal thin covenant for all of this. Okay, this is gonna get, it's gonna start looking like a gigantic human covenant hybrid building here. It's gonna be kind of weird. Hey! Timer Man, thank you for the 10!
How would you feel if someone would remake y'all's Herobrine series but as like a Minecraft story mode like? Where your Jesse and Grayson was Lucas and Armand was Radar.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I don't mind at all. Like, people, I get a lot of requests. People are like, can I do something with the haunting? I'm like, go for it. I'm not going to be, like, protective over it. You can do whatever you want. Have fun with it. I think it would be a really cool idea, honestly. I think it would be, like, very, very cool. Yeah, and I think that'd be really awesome. How does this work? I would love to see that, honestly. I would love to see somebody make that and just get to see, like, in general, how that would all work, and yeah, that'd be nice. All right, Spire Chunk destroyed needs. This thing just needs a marker. Is what my giant chunk doesn't have a marker, and it's killing me because it's very easy. Just make an empty arrow object, scale it up, drop it down to 0, 0, 0. Call it FX center. Put it right here, you know, in the center. Parent it to a bone. And then now we export. Steve Austin. Why does that sound vaguely familiar? Very generic name. Alright, it's called FX Center. That's where the chunk destroyed effect is going to play from. And this is also going to go FX Center. We should hear a whole bunch of loud-ass noises here now. Whenever this is done importing, anyway. Oh, look at that. There we go. Yeah, obviously the effects are completely wrong for something like this. And definitely a bit overkill. Let's see. Oh, like instantly died. What the hell? Because my bullets were still shooting it. That's cool. The effects for it are atrocious and incorrect, but it's cool. Here, when it gets destroyed, let me see. Is there another marker that it was supposed to have? FX set. No, that's all correct. Sound and shake. I suppose it's possible Oh, the sound isn't playing because it's like getting instantly destroyed. Let me try putting it on generic. The explosion's a bit much for the scale and size of this, but it's kind of cool. She's a tad of plasma. Yeah, less concrete, more plasma. Which actually should be pretty doable. Let me see. Spire chunk destroyed. Let's open it up really quick. I bet we could actually do a pretty good job of this. Like, obviously, there needs to be a separate explosion as well. There needs to be not just, like, dust and stuff, but... So we have impact chunks medium. Medium concrete. Particles material. Where would the Covenant stuff be? Maybe it wouldn't be under material. Particles. Not plasma. Models? Debris. Okay, here we go. Covenant debris. Medium. Then concrete chunks large. Which, wow, that goes way over there. Holy hell. Oh. Alright, then with concrete chunks large, we're gonna need a special type of, like... Those are our tags. FX. Material F... No. I've forgotten already. Where was this? I'm just gonna copy this. I'll have to make some kind of custom Covenant debris. Tags, objects, levels, multi, Alpine Sandbox Forge, Spire. Throw it into the FX folder. We'll make a particles folder so everything's nice and organized and we don't lose track of it. And this will be a Covenant debris, large particle. And I'll just scale these up so that we have like a variety of scales and sizes and things. Mesh, blah, 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 blah. How did I do this again? I feel like there was supposed to be an easy way. Whatever. Soft smoke, large concrete. Particles, material. Is there one for, like, metal? I'm gonna see if I can get some Covenant smoke. Particles. We want, like, atmospheric, maybe? Fiery smoke. Where's the Covenant colored smoke? Maybe, I think Covenant smoke is just, like, regular smoke, but... Thoughts on the Mark IV demos? What is that? That also sounds familiar. I love when YouTube randomly crushes all my tabs after I walk away for a minute. Dude, YouTube streaming is still not fixed and it's insane. Here. Oh, here we go. Covenant Explosion Rolling Smoke Medium. I think this is the one I want. And then... Let's give this a try. Obviously, this took me way too long, but... I didn't even see the original effect play. I don't think the effect is playing, actually. Let me double check here on the skyscraper thingy. The skyscraper model. I think I spawn it in, like, in a particular way that everything actually spawns in. Okay, one damage section called building. One thing here. It does kills object. That can't be right. Oh, it just deletes all of the other region pieces. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to go through all that. So that's how I got the actual initial effect to play. Interesting, interesting. In that case, I might have to do something kind of hacky here, which is on the actual spire when it gets destroyed, I'm going to make them both exist for like a very, very split second. Like transition destroyed, yes. I do want that. And that does work. Oh, you know what? Yeah, what's going on? Doesn't the skyscraper have like an initial effect when everything breaks? Or am I tripping? No, I swear it does. Let's see. Pretty sure there's like an initial big like boom, you know? I don't necessarily think there should be. I'm so confused. What effect did I even edit this whole time? What? Oh, it was the destroyed effect. That's why. Wait, Damos, how much does it achieve? Oh, you're talking about the new Forward Unto Dawn helmet. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it does look really good. A lot of the cosmetics that they released in the new update are awesome. I know they kind of just threw everything that they had in there, but seriously cool. Great update. All right, let's see. Okay, it's a bit much. It looks a little bit silly. Probably use less pieces of Covenant debris flying off of it. What's the emission rate? 25? Let's do like 5. And what's the other one have? Also 5. Let's make it like 2. The amount of dust coming off of that is insane. I like the rolling smoke. There's a little bit too much of it, to be honest. Mission rate is 5. I'm gonna have that be like 2. And the radius is gonna be brought down massively to like 4. And as for the soft smoke, which is strangely brown in color, actually. Does that just due to the nature of it? Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, that soft smoke radius is going to get turned way the fuck down. We're going to make that come out like a radius of 4, or the rate of 4, and the radius also like 5, maybe. It's okay. If I should just screen layer black layers, that's much harder. I had to do a custom theme for Windows 11 for it. That's better. I don't really love it that much, but it's better. I think the Covenant debris, I just realized, to make it look better, I'm gonna have the oh my god, the radius is 10. I have to make it like 3. Even still, there's just way too much of it. It's actually insane. I need to just... What is the emission rate now? 3? No, that's the emission. Emission rate is 5. That's going to go 2 for the large. And for the medium, it's going to be... I guess they'll just both be 2. I mean, that's more reasonable. Do I attach the custom turtle knife? It's in the model tag under the variants section. Oh my god! The explosion was enormous! Kinda cool though. But Jesus! Yeah, I kinda like that. It's tough in the Ultimate Fortress channel and bug report channel. Yeah, I gotta check that in a minute, actually. I'm curious to see. Oh, it didn't break when I hit the ground that time. I actually lived. That's cool. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to the physics model, but I think for now that's like okay. That's decent. I want to add some more pieces to this now, though. I think some more pieces would go a long way. I'm gonna make the top part definitely have like some physics ragdoll-y goodness going to it. Dum, dum, dum. is a good start, though. Weird that it, like, only breaks sometimes. The shield will also go down with it. I need to redo the shield so that it goes to the other one. In fact, I'm going to do that right now because it's kind of bugging me. Go to my spire top piece right here. And I'm going to bring in the giant dome. Should be all the way at the bottom here. ZZZ ceiling, dome inner, dome outer. Yeah, there we go. I guess that's correct. Oh, right. Gotta remove that from that. Parent it to this armature. Make sure it's in the render section and delete this one. Now we can export it. Boom, boom, boom. Absolute dust in my eyes level explosion. I'll change it, I promise. It won't look like that forever. It's honestly overwhelming. It looks good for like a building collapse that's supposed to like... Well, I mean, yeah, that is actually supposed to be dust in your eyes, but, you know, it's a bit much for this. Alright, we'll do that. Then we do render for the spire top regular. And then I need to take the... I need to go into the bottom and delete the dome. Did I accidentally export everything? I swear I didn't. We're gonna be double domed up here in a second. No way it takes this long to export. I'm genuinely curious. Are you guys like, how many of you guys are actually interested in seeing the spire? I know I'm just kind of randomly doing this, but I feel like it's actually pretty cool. 119. Oh yeah. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Oh, what up, Cat Scuda? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. We're making a giant destructible spire in Halo 3. I'll show you. Spire top drop. No, we need spire bottom. All right, yeah, we're double domed up now. This is Halo 3. This is not a map object. It is actually a forge object, essentially. Whee. I'm going up. Not bad, not bad. Walk around here. And right now I'm trying to make it destroyable. It's an early start to it. Very, very early. It looks a little bit silly at the moment. But it's getting there. Okay, now the dome should... It won't have any fancy effects or anything, but the dome will turn off. There we go. Dome is off. Not bad. It's a start. It's a start. I'm gonna have to make a fancy, like, giant squid effect thing for this. You know, the dome is actually a bit low. I'm pretty sure I can reach the dome. I measured it out. when I was in Halo Reach yesterday. I think the dome is actually supposed to go up higher. Pretty sure it's supposed to be like up to around here. I think it was supposed to be about there. Isn't the Spire destruction animation in Reach already? Yes, but when it comes to doing a destructible piece of geometry, unless you're doing a manual scripting sequence, like a literal cutscene or a single-player mission, you can't just create a destruction animation, sadly. Halo just doesn't let you do a is dead play animation type thing. If you could, that would save so much time and make this so much easier. Instead, I am making it an entirely dynamic physics thing. So right now when this thing gets blown up, it literally just becomes a giant physics object and it falls to the ground. Very early work in progress, of course. No, I wish they'd... If I could do that, that would be so much better. Random thought, are replaceable skulls in Ultimate Forge? They are not. They are not. I know there's a bunch of items. Mainly Ultimate Forge is about big objects, right? Because I can only have so many things in the game in Ultimate Forge, so I'm mainly concerned about adding like large-scale objects at the moment. There's really not much left in Ultimate Forge at this point. Like, the mod is pretty much done. That did not move the Spire at all. And it definitely was supposed to. Did I not put it in the folder? I didn't put it in the folder, did I? Oh, I did Spire bottom. Oops. Yeah, now the shield will be moved up. Can I make the energy platform turn off as well? I could, yeah. That'd be easy. What I want to do is have a giant effect where the dome turns off. And maybe it could like EMP everything within like a fucking mile. Hear me out. What if I do this? Kills object, right? If desired, you can specify a delay until the response fires. This delay is preemptive if another same section fires. The delay affects... Wait, the delay effect plays while the timer is counting down. If I clear that, right, I have this die, and then maybe like a big EMP happens, and then the dome region gets set to destroyed. Right? I gotta make that really quickly. Oh, I gotta manually set up the variance now to do this. Fuck. It's worth it, though. And I'll add a thing here called death. Takes full damage when object dies. And then this will have an instant response that does, in fact, play the destroyed animation, and then it does... destroys object. Damage threshold will be 0. And then damage threshold for the main will actually be like 0.1, and then in order to make this testing a little easier, I'll give it more HP at like 100 or like 250. Okay, shield is fixed. Looks better. Much better. Very nice. I should have raised that up even more, frankly. Now, whatever. But the dome region does not exist yet, so I have to fix that. I'm to add every single region manually. So on our default region here, we will have a region called Centerpiece. Permutation default 1. No need for extra states right now. Then we'll move on to the next one, which is called Dome. This is the one I actually do want to have a state. I move on to extras. Interior 01. 2. 3. 4. Lights. Where did interior? 1, 2. Okay, will Aspire need a macro to take it down? No, I'm gonna make it so. I'm either gonna do a core, or I'm gonna make it just generally have damage destroy it. Okay, we got lights. After lights, we have outside bottom. Then we have outside top. Outside top 2. Really good with these region names. Plasma. Ring. And then top. I could even consolidate these down so that there's less regions, but that's just how I have it right now. Core would be sick. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing something like that. Right, but the main thing here was that adding that meant that I could have the dome go to a destroyed state. So, hopefully everything still works, but let's see if I can destroy the dome without destroying everything else. Just a test. Oh! Oh, that definitely destroyed the dome. Let me try this, though. I'm going to check my logic really quickly. The logic says that... Oh, right. I know why it didn't work. I didn't add a 1 second delay. I might get like a 5 second delay, to be fair. The more damage the spire takes changes the dome color. I should be able to do that, yeah. That's doable. In any case, damage threshold at 0.5 HP. It will... the dome should disappear at half health, and then 5 seconds after, it will... trigger the falling enemy. Oh! I overdid it, I overdid it. Calm down, calm down! Okay, yeah, the response delay is 0.5. Dome gets set to destroyed. The vitality percentage will also be at 0.5 for main. And then death will have full vitality percentage. Let's see. My logic work. Oh, I understand. I can only play an effect with a delay. That's right. That sucks. But all right. The dome does get destroyed, which is cool. But I make it kills object. Then what I could do, though, is make it so the death section has a 5 second delay before it does everything. So I think I just had the delay in the wrong section. Let's see now. Oh, I don't think it worked. It's about to fall. Yep. Oh my god. Any audio cues? Yeah, we'll get there. This is super early. We haven't added any cool stuff. We're just trying to make it happen before we make it pretty. We got a response delay there. So this will wait to play the destroyed effect and all that good stuff. But this does take full damage when object dies. This has half HP, basically. So half HP, it will kill the object and destroy the dome. That should work. I need to check the logic on the delay really quick. It says, you can specify a delay. This delay is preempted if another timed response for the same section fires. Okay, so we don't have any more timed responses. At least we shouldn't, right? No, no delays. So if this gets to half HP, the object in the should have the dome disappear. Except it didn't. Why? My logic is flawless, dude. What the fuck? Oh! What if, just to make sure I'm doing this right, their dome destroyed. Default to destroy. I know I don't actually have a destroyed region, but I don't think I need one. We set dome to destroyed, blah blah blah. Should theoretically work. I'm gonna set it to 0.9, so I barely have to do any damage to it. That was all I had to do. Now that technically killed it, and the dome should have been destroyed instantly. Clearly my logic's not working. Well, at the very least, I could add in an effect when it does die that creates like a gigantic Scarab explosion. Somebody suggested that earlier, and I think it's a fire idea. So I'm going to grab that really quick. Objects, Giants, Scarab. Let's get the regular Scarab. FX, Destruction. I think it's main explosion. And I'll just switch it up so the Scarab explosion works here. So it's got FX main explosion and replace. I am going to change this to FX center and FX center. Debris, we don't want any debris bits on this. We already have a debris effect that works just fine. There's a flash, an explosion, and a delay. Okay. Let's see. If I shoot this with a couple bullets, the whole thing should blow up. Does the delay preempt everything? The delay might preempt everything, actually. Maybe it needs to be on a generic type effect. No? It seems the delay preempts everything. Interesting. Why does a Wraith have 4 seats? Boarding. To board a Wraith, if you notice the seats that have the underscore B, technically it's a seat when you board somebody. Okay, yeah, so this, if desired, you can specify delay. The delay is preempted if another time, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about any of that stuff. This is a completely separate damage state. How about this? Alright, copy this, delete the death damage state. Now what happens? It's not triggering anything. Oh! I'm dead, dude. I did not mean to... The main is going to have full vitality, right? Okay, cool, 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 cool. Kills object when it gets to too low of HP. Oh, wait, I'm just being dumb. There is no FX center marker on this, is there? Called the debris. I see. I see. When this gets to 0 HP, it's supposed to do something. It's not doing anything. No effect is playing. Nothing's happening. The dome does not get destroyed. And, yeah, just the dome doesn't get destroyed. What about a giant electric spark or lightning strike for when it destroys as well? I'm going to make it so the dome will disappear and, like, a big blinding flash of light will kind of, like, blind you to it just vanishing, as well as, like, a big shockwave and EMP. I am, like, beyond confused. I'm just going to make it so it destroys the object as well, just so I know it's actually doing something. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I see. There we go, big explosion. Can't see it because the spire is too big, but it worked. There was an explosion. The real question is, can I do more with that? So it explodes. The dome is still there. That tells me that the dome region actually just straight up doesn't work. It's called default dome. If we look into this area up here, we can see dome exists, right? Parent variant, nothing. Default is a set, and then we have destroyed as the region it's supposed to switch to. So we look here, dome gets set to destroyed, but clearly it's not working for some reason. So I'm gonna make a teensy tiny cube right here. We go into the dome, make a tiny cube. Gonna be right there, and this tiny cube is gonna be destroyed dome. Nobody will ever even know it's there. Be able to teleport phantoms like the campaign. Somebody asked that earlier. I had no idea that you could teleport, or that phantoms teleported through the spire in campaign. That was definitely the first time I'd ever heard of that, but I theoretically could do something with it. I'm not planning on it, but I'll consider it if the opportunity arises. Mostly it's good for just being an enormous base with a gigantic shield and staging like huge battle areas. But yeah, realistically, I could make it so that phantoms and things can teleport from the middle here. Excuse me. I'll give it a try. Okay, it explodes, and the dome is still there! How cool is that, dude? How cool is that? Oh, wait, the dome it disappeared. Do I have a delay on this? I don't have any delay on this. Hello? A reason the dome is not getting destroyed that I'm unaware of? That works. Why doesn't it work through damage states? Hello? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm really confused, honestly. It has the main damage section right here, which has 100% of HP. When the HP goes to 0, it disables the dome. The dome is not disabled. What the fuck? Wait, if I don't have takes full damage when object dies, it just doesn't work. No, it still doesn't work. Oh, fuck. I don't understand. This is like supposed to be fucking stupidly easy. Like I've done this so many times. Alright, we'll call this the top, right? Nothing special here. We're gonna make it so when this thing reaches 0 HP, it counts as killing the object. When that happens, the dome region is going to get set to destroyed, just like I set it up. Look at that, the dome region is destroyed right now. Let's refresh. Can we make it so the dome region gets destroyed? Nope, all of a sudden, it doesn't work anymore. I'm literally resetting my game. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's broken. It's attached, but it's crashing. Do you have any ideas? I have no idea what you're doing right now, to be honest, Brian. I can't see your PC, and I can't tell you specifically what's happening, so I don't know the exact reason of your crash, but whatever whatever you did that started crashing it, I would undo it. I would undo whatever changes you made and try again personally, but if you're not careful and there's some things you can do wrong, it'll crash. That is definitely a possibility. Nope, the dome is still not working. It has a destroyed state. I made it. It's right here. Dome region, by default, is this. It has a state called destroyed that is known as destroyed. What if I give it a probability of spawning in? I know it exists because if I change the default state to destroyed, the dome disappears. So we can sit here and confirm that yes, it does in fact exist and get destroyed. You know what? I'm just going to copy the exact skyscraper damage info over here. The whole thing. Give it 100 HP. And when it gets destroyed, instead of default getting destroyed, dome gets destroyed. Still nothing, huh? That's crazy. Maybe the model's just too complicated. Well, I tried. Instead, now we're gonna make it so the top, which it is now called, when it dies, will play the Spire big ol' boom effect. Main explosion right here. And it will also play the destroyed transition effect, and then it will also destroy the object. Let's see what happens. Cool, main explosion worked. We're going to need to make sure the entire thing plays on the initial frame. That way we don't have to worry about Crap happening. The explosion should not have a delay. That way it all just goes. Now we should see a cool explosion followed by this thing just dropping. Neat. Blows up, falls to the ground with a bunch of debris, which all is temporary, by the way. Very work in progress, but oh, dude, I feel like that whole saga of just the regions not working the normal way they've always worked forever just drained my fucking, like, mental ability. I need to go get myself some coffee, dude. I cannot believe that. Oh, that was so horrible. I still don't know why it's happening, but I'm just gonna get some coffee, man. That just mentally infuriated. That was horrible. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the beautiful Covenant Spire for a split second while I'm gone. Okay. The spire was stressing me out, but you know what? Now I got coffee. A full cup of coffee. I feel a little better. Much better. Don't forget about the channels. Channels. Is that part of the spire? Oh my goodness, dude, this coffee is bringing me back to life. No, the spire's working good. For those of you guys, if any of you are tuning in right now, I have really, really basic destruction working on the spire. This is what we have so far. You shoot it a bunch, it blows up. It's not supposed to do that. That's like a nuclear bomb going off. Supposed to do that. Blows up, falls. When it hits the ground, there's supposed to be a big, you know, bump. But, you know, we'll get there eventually. But yeah, it hits the ground and does that. Very early, not very pretty yet. Oh, you're talking about the Ultimate Forge discussion and bug reports? Yeah, I'm gonna check that. I don't know if I don't know if you're asking me to do it today on stream. Like, you really want to watch me fix bugs on Ultimate Forge today on stream instead of working on the big destroyable spire. I will check it after stream and work on getting all the bugs fixed so we can get Ultimate Forge out. But yeah, spires are gonna work so well for base, especially launch vehicles off of it. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, if I can spend my time fixing bugs and also working on this, there's a slim chance I could also add this to Ultimate Forge, which could be pretty cool. I would like that for sure. Okay, one thing I really need to do here, because the spire has so many moving parts, and when it falls there's going to be so many pieces, and there's not really a great chance I'm going to be able to make it so they don't all interact with each other. I'm going to pause on the FX for right now on the spire. Hey, buddy. I'm going to pause on the FX on the spire, and what I'm going to try to do is make it so, excuse me, make it so the physics model only interacts with the terrain, right? Or like vehicles and stuff too. There's a way to do this. I kind of just want it to not interact with crates. I don't know if I can do that, though. The Pelican has that. Well, sort of. No, the Pelican has the inverse. It only interacts with the environment. Well, I'm going to make it so it only collides with the environment for now. When I do only collides with the environment, does the player still get to interact with it? Cool, that launched. I need to see if I still collide with it. Can I collide with it? No, oh yes, I can. Oh, that's perfect. That's literally perfect. Mush. It's a cool box you got, Mush. Okay, since I can collide with it, and it doesn't collide with... Oh, that's perfect, dude. I want to get the OBJ and 3D print a spire now. It's doable. I can send you the spire file. It doesn't come out very pretty. You kind of have to get it all set up, but once you do, it's very doable. I got it in Halo 3 doing all that. But alright, this looks pretty good. Now, instead of focusing on the effects and prettying it up, I'm going to get full functionality in, which means I'm going to get all these little pieces right here to also fall and be 8 separate, you know, like pointy objects. In order to do that, I'll have to get a little bit clever with how I spawn them in. I'm going to make one pointy object and have it spawn 8 times since they're all identical. Oh wait, I just had an idea. A little test here. I wanted the dome to turn off, but I also wanted the plasma to have a destroyed state. Hey, Patty T, thanks for the very generous $10 tip into the tip jar. Appreciate
That's
it.
real cool even in this early stage.
I think so too.
Makes me think that it would be pretty awesome if the spire started in a collapsed state and then would open up and start to float when activated.
Okay, that would be fucking sick. Technically, it is doable. If it was a big device machine, it wouldn't be forgeable at that point, which isn't a big deal because, I mean, this wasn't originally supposed to be a forge object anyway. But that is actually doable, and it would be pretty sick. Players take damage when it collapses? Yes. Yes, it will. They will. Players will get destroyed by this. I could definitely make an animated version of this. I don't really know how exactly it would animate or be like in a broken down state, but I could make it sort of like, you know how the gondola on Huge Grass kind of like moves and has like a whole animated thing? I could basically do that, where like the animation is that it like comes up and pieces together. Okay, so anyway, Spire top model, blah, blah, blah. Instead of making it get destroyed and doing that, I'm going to see if I can also make it so plasma goes to a destroyed state, because plasma is the state of the like tubes and all that stuff on it. So let's go find that here. Plasma will add a state called destroyed to it as well. And I don't know, maybe even though the dome... See, look, now the dome gets to a destroyed state. Like, what the heck? Let's see, we can see the plasma down there. All blows up. None of my regions really seem to want to take their proper effect. It's really throwing me off. They all exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have the regions set up literally perfectly. But they just don't want to... They just don't want to work. Maybe I need to do this. No, that doesn't help either. I really don't get it. It might just be that the model's too complicated to do anything. I'm not really sure. Changing the model crashes it for some reason. I mean, if you try to just change a model, in Halo, you got to be really careful with the models. You can't really just change one thing to anything else. They're very particular, very careful. Because then, if you change the model of something, now the collision model doesn't match, and the physics model doesn't match anymore. And those have to match, otherwise the game doesn't know what's going on, because they're all very like carefully connected together. The physics model and the collision model and the animations are all directly connected to the model of the object. So if you change the object's model, it's going to like freak out. The trick that we used to use back in the day before we were able to make our own models is that we would make the original model invisible by changing all of its materials to invisible, and then we would attach something to it, how you attach an like a turret onto something, and that's how we would like change the model of stuff. Just literally make the original invisible so it's still there, still functioning, still working. It's just invisible, and then you just attach another object on top of it. And that was the old way. That way it wouldn't crash the game, and you can make it look like anything you want. Alrighty. Blah, 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 blah. Main explosion, blah. Plasma destroyed dome, blah. None of that works, but whatever. Sad. Very sad. Just welding objects to vehicles like Halo 5 Forge? Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of old school Xbox mods were done, and even PC mods before the mod tools. If it's a tried and true method, it's pretty good. If it works, it works. Alrighty. Let's make these little things fall off. So, realistically here, I'm going to have to pick a point on these. A very particular vertice. You know what? I got an easy method for this. I'm going to grab this. Cursor to selected. And I'm going to add a marker here. Add a little empty arrows object here. I'll scale it up so I can see it. Not bad. I'm going to call this... What am I going to call this? We'll call it debris blade. And my big brain plan is to just spawn a shit ton of these things. So debris blade is going to go into the marker section here. And I'm going to parent it to the bone structure of the spire. And I just basically got to make a bunch of these. So the trick that I'm going to use here will be to give it a name that can be reused a bunch. So even if its name changes up here, it'll still just use this one. And I'm going to duplicate it. Go here. Cursor there. And then I'm going to grab this new one that I just made right over here. And I'm going to do selection to my cursor. I'm just going to do that a couple of times. So we go to the next blade right here. Select the direct middle of it. Put my cursor there. Make a little duplicate of that and move it to my new spot. And if I do that a bunch of times, I'll have a perfect point on which to spawn all of the broken blades when this thing collapses. So again, we'll put our cursor there, duplicate the blade object or the blade point, put it there. And these, just imagine these are spawn points. And you can kind of see the process I'm doing here. So move my cursor, grab another one of these, put my new spawn point right there. And the beauty of it is that it is the direct center of the blades here, so that it will be a perfect match when these things spawn in. The only thing I gotta worry about is how to rotate them so that the rotation is correct each time I spawn them in. And I'll kind of figure that out in a second. Thankfully there's only 8 of these, so it's not too bad to do. We duplicate that, move it there. Put our cursor right in the middle. Duplicate and move it. Alright, so that's all 8 of them. You can see all 8 of these spawn points here for all the blades. I wonder... I'm going to look this up if there's a shortcut. Blender, rotate, object to face, cursor. Hold on, go to the object menu, transform, align to transform. Okay, let me try this. Select this. We'll put our cursor right here. And what does ChatGPT say about this? It said object, transform, align to transform orientation. No, that's not particularly helpful. I'll just do it manually. We'll see how they spawn in and in what direction they spawn in, and hopefully we can just kind of figure that out as we go. I think for now, I'm going to, at the very least, rotate these to face the direct center here. Whoops. Actually, I think this should be pretty easy, now that I'm thinking about it. Hi, Peppy. What's up, Peppy Kitty? My cat's here, dude. I fucking love my cat. She's the best. I love you, Peppy. Hold on. Boom. It's a shame we never got the global war mode. Listen, that's what I try to fix. I never quite made a proper global battle mod, just some AI battle mods and some forge mods that let you spawn AI, but it's, you know, it's reasonably close. Alright, so this is how I'm going to orient it. I'm just going to point all of these directly at the center. I made the objects, these spawn points, large enough that I should... Whoa! Peppy, careful. Oh, hey, Peppy, you're so sweet. Dude, look at my... You gotta tell me this. You can't tell me that's not the cutest thing you've ever seen. You just curled up in my lap. She just decided she wanted to go full baby mode. Love her so much. Is it possible to have AI pathfinding? Probably not. I would like it if that were possible, but I'm not gonna sit here and get your hopes up. I only know of basic AI avoidance on objects. Every object has the ability for AI to avoid certain areas, but I don't know about giving it like actual pathfinding. I know that like the Scarabs in Halo 3 have some sort of pathfinding, but that's all manually set, and it's kind of like a campaign exclusive thing. You couldn't... I actually could do it here, but it would only work if I was not making a forge object. If this was like an object that were placed down in the map already, yeah, 100% I could have AI pathfinding. 100%. It would actually be like really easy. Alright, I'm excited because I think this should be very simple to get this into the game. First things first, we take the top, throw it in here, and we're going to run the render on it, so it's going to get the markers. The next thing I'm going to do is go back to here. This was my working one here. I'm going to save this out to, what did I call it? Dead blade, right? Turn on physics. All I want is a single blade. So, what is this on? I just want the blades, and as far as physics goes, what is this one? Fizz blade. Okay, the first fizz blade. Every other physics object is gone. A single fizz blade. Anything that's not this object right here can get deleted. Alrighty, now I'm just going to take these two, fizz blade and this blade here. Well, I'm also going to delete, or not delete, duplicate this and make it a collision so that it has that. Make sure to parent it to the armature here. Gotta always do that with your physics objects, your collision objects. So, okay, we got dead blades set, so it's got its render model, its physics and collision, it's got its armature. Delete these two. And now we basically just need to line it up, which is pretty easy to do. We're going to rotate it. First, yeah, let's do origin to that, origin to... Actually, we're going to do the same thing we did before. We put our cursor here, and then we're going to make our origin go to there. And from here, I do have to sadly eyeball it, but I'm pretty sure I know the rotation should be 15. I want to say that's right. Yeah, 15 is perfect. And then we're going to line up the origin point here so that it is exactly in the middle like that. And let me make sure that's the origin point of the render model, actually. It is. Okay. Now that it's set up, we just drag it straight down. And when this spawns in game, it should be perfectly aligned. Oh, actually, we need this to be facing the positive x-axis. That's just how Halo works. Forward is positive on the x-axis. Let's get that lined up one more time. Like that. Oh, I got it backwards. When I said one more time, I meant like one more time. Okay. See that little orange origin point right there. Should be good. Lined up with the flat part there. Okay, everything on this is, as far as I can tell anyway, outside bottom, outside bottom, they all have that region. Perfect, let's put it in game. We'll export this out as a thing called Dead Blade. I think I did that as a Halo 3 object, right? Yeah. Okay, and Fire Top just got imported. Yeah, now we just need to make a new folder for it. So, let's do that. Spire Top Garbage Blade. And we're going to put the thing that we just exported out of Blender inside that folder. Why did the... Oh. That's why. There we go. Now we got to manually import them all. Hooray. Spire. Top Garbage Blade. We'll get the render model in real quick. Then we'll do the physics followed by the collision. Alright, cool. I guess the physics is kind of bad, but whatever. Will it be possible to have AI pathing in this? Oh, I think I read that earlier. Yeah. Slow stream tonight, man. Slow chat. I read that message like 5 minutes ago. Just one of those days. Everybody's out busy on a Friday night. Can't believe it, man. People don't want to just sit here on a YouTube Halo modding stream on a Friday night. What's happened to society, man? Dead chat, yup. They're missing out on peak content right now, dude. Alright, that's hopefully all set up. We gotta, just like before, to make sure that there's no errors, I'm gonna go ahead and spawn in our little Spire garbage piece, the blade here. Okay, first try on that one. Hell yeah, no errors. I will have to fill in the top here with some kind of material, but there's our Spire blade. Our big old destruction piece. Too expensive to go out and have a light, so don't worry, I'm here. Ah, relatable. Relatable, sadly. Okay, now that we got this, I will do my best here to spawn it in correctly. On the Spire transition destroyed effect, we will add in a duplicate of this, but we're going to have it be the Spire garbage blade object. And we're going to make a new location that stuff comes from, and this one is called debris blade. And this will come from debris blade. Now, theoretically, when this breaks, we should see a bunch of blades pop out. Before that, almost forgot, last thing, I need to make it so that these blades don't collide with the main structure. So, where's my garbage blade? There it is. We go to the physics model, and we're going to check that special box. I think I need coffee too, hey. Coffee's always a good idea. As long as you don't mind, you know, like not sleeping. We do only collide with environment. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Okay, now that I got that, we're gonna give it a try. And do flying camera mode. Fly away. I doubt it'll work perfectly here on the first try, but it could. It could. Where did the dome go? Did I disable destruction on that? What the fuck just happened? It's supposed to blow up, right? Top. 1 HP. Oh, I literally disabled it. Hold on. Main explosion, dome, region destroy, blah, 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 blah. And then I'll just do destroys object and then add back in the transition destroyed. Okay. Where did my dome go? Did I accidentally keep the dome off? Default 1, destroyed 0. Oh. I might have imported it without the dome. Oh, I totally imported it without the dome. Oops. On the background, I'll re-import this. Then we'll test out the destruction. Just been goofing around in Forge the last hour to avoid catatonic brain rot. Hey, try out Ultimate Forge, available on the Discord server right now. Very fun, very cool. Alright, anyway, let's try out the destruction. Oh! They all actually worked first try. I mean, the physics is totally whacked and super basic, but... You are an Ultimate Forge? Hell yeah. Based Ultimate Forge enjoyers in this chat right now, dude. Nobody even knows yet. Okay, we're getting somewhere. These things are flying all over the place at like high velocities, which is not at all what they're supposed to be doing. They look silly. We're gonna fix that. I'd rather they just like slightly move as though they have like drag through the air. Yeah, the top garbage moving at like 1 to, well, let's do like 4 to like 6 degrees per second. As for these, I want them to go to like 1 to 2 degrees per second max. And the velocity cone will be like 180 degrees. I don't know if there's any more angular stuff I can edit there, but we'll give that a try. See what happens. Hopefully this will look a little bit less silly. Okay, these, for one, these things I think are spawning backwards, but two, I think they're spawning like really, really high into the air. Oh, right, wait, I could also make this negative, right? Can I do negative 5 degrees? Is that allowed? 2 to negative 2? Yeah, there we go. That's kind of cool. But yeah, this is backwards, and it's also spawning like super fucking high in the air. Why is it doing that? I have all my markers set up right here at the very tippy top where they're supposed to go. And my dead blade object is set exactly there. Maybe I need to like apply all location stuff. Well, at the very least I gotta flip them backwards though. Yeah, I think they're... Yeah, they are definitely backwards. Let's give it a try. Maybe a little edit on the blades themselves will help. So, collision on the blade, a little physics on the blade, and a little render on the blade. Again. Shouldn't the shield platform disappear? It actually doesn't in Reach. I thought it would, but when I was watching the cutscene earlier, it just... I don't know, it just doesn't. Oh, there we go. Now the blades are flawless. They're random. The rotation's not nearly random enough, which is kind of boring and lame, but... It's starting to work. It's starting to work. You could randomize their motion just a little bit more, though. Okay, if I change that to -2, what happens? Greetings. What up, what up? I'm trying to blow up the spire. Okay, -2 actually does work. I'm gonna have a core, leave it as it is. I'm gonna give it like a... probably gonna give it a core. I'm not sure on the exact specifics of the destruction, but... oh, maybe they share the exact same because they're all spawning the exact same. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. In that case... we go here. Go into here. Rename all these. Debris blade 01, 02, 03. I'm going to give all of these their own unique markers. That way they can all have their own unique rotations. Because what I noticed is that every single blade object that fell off of the spire had the exact same rotation. That's because they're all spawning from the exact same effect. So if I give them all unique locations to spawn from, but just spawn the same object from it, we should get the end result that I'm looking for, which is that they all kind of have some more dynamic and interesting motion rather than looking like a really crappy duplicate effect spawning from every single one. Alright, so now we got to spawn in the render object of the main top part here. Yep, re-import that now. And then what we actually do here, we got to add a crap ton of locations. We have debris, debris blade, but we got to do 01, add 02, add 03, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? There's a maximum of 8 markers? Oh. Fine. I'll do this then. Make sure I got them all. Cool. I'm going to have to add the other part into the main explosion effect. I have to split up the actual destruction because there's too much. The destruction is too good. We'll add in something here, which will be on the debris marker. And it's going to be the gigantic garbage chunk right here. It's going to have a angular velocity bounds of like 4 to 6 per second, I believe it was, with a velocity cone angle of 360 degrees, which I don't know if it has an effect or not, but hopefully adds some randomness. Okay, let's see here. I feel like that really changed nothing at all. God damn it. Progress we made so far, I've been able to watch for a while. Well, the entire spire actually works. I'm trying to do destruction right now just because I think destruction is fun. It looks really ugly, so I don't mind it too much. But the spire itself, you can walk around, at least in. None of the walls have collisions, so I'm just going to not bump into them on purpose. But you can walk around the whole thing. I don't think this grab lift works yet, so I'm just going to avoid it real quick. Go back to the other one. But yeah, you can go up this grab lift. And this will take you all the way up to the top of the spire. Keep in mind, by the way, this is all a Forge object, or at least an object. Right now, in its current state, it would be fully functional in Forge, which is kind of sick. But yeah, it's just a regular object. You can come up here, you can walk around. You can walk outside here. You can go up the ramps to like view out the big window. So pretty cool, pretty cool. And then obviously we're working on destruction here, so if you want to destroy the spire, you sure can. Okay, one of those did not spawn in. Which one was that? Oh, it was two. Lovely. We'll re-import it. It's fine. Really. Really. It's totally fine. It's completely fine, guys. Alright, get that back in. My question now is, why are the blades not working effectively? That's what I want to know. Maybe it's because the velocity cone angle. I don't actually know what that does. I mean, I guess I could manually set all their angular velocity bounds. I was just hoping it would do it for me. They all land in the exact same way. Not exactly awesome. Will the dome be more destructible? The dome is an energy... Wait, where did I export without the dome again? No, the dome is here. That's odd. Why does that immediately turn it off? It's not dead yet. Oh. Yeah, it's not making any sense to me. Did I leave it as like a 50-50 chance of being destroyed? What the fuck is going on? Default 1. I add a destroyed permutation that just will exist. Still on. Then I go into here. I make it so when this thing dies, dome gets set to destroyed. It's still there. Okay, weird, but sure. Alright, my thing is, I like how this looks. However, I also would like to make it fall slower and have like a bit more mass. Also, we need to get the big thing on top still, but... Wait, did those just get shot upwards? What am I saying? What is that? Most of these are good, except one is rotated wrong. And... no, it's literally just one of them are rotated wrong. Which one is that? X is pointed inwards, X inwards, X inwards, X inwards, X inwards. Oh, that one has Y inwards, that's where you are. Okay. A lot of precision in this. This is epic. It's getting there. It's going to look so much better. Right now, it's not pretty at all. There's no big plasma effects. It's honestly being glitchy and annoying. But once I actually have it tuned in to the vision I have for it, this will actually be good. Still don't fully understand why it's bugging out when it comes to the regions, but in order to make it not bug out, I'm just going to leave that separate. I might actually end up making the dome a separate object altogether, kind of like how the Scarab has that shield on the back. Still mad how quick it's going? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. We still have an entire complex object to do here, though. Bruh. This is absolutely like a massive bug. There's no way this makes any sense. I think the model might just be like so big and so complex that the region switching just has broken. Like Halo literally doesn't know what to do because I have shoved such an insanely complicated model into the engine that it's just like, it's just dying. Can you please enable players to use the seats on the Troop Hog so it's actually usable to team vehicle? I thought I did that already. Is that not a, is it not that, not the case there? Oh, maybe it's like an animation issue. Yeah, if you can write that in Ultimate Forge bug reports, I will add that easy peasy. Let me just make sure the blades are positioned correctly this time. So it just blew up, and all the blades do look correct this time. Let's do slow-mo. I really don't like how they do that. But I have an idea. I'm going to go through each one of the blades here. I am going to make their angular velocity bounds. I think negative was the better one. It was like -2 to negative. I'm going to do -2. Then I'm going to do -1. And I'm going to do like -0.5. I'll do another negative. I'll do like -3 on this one. It'll be crazy. Then we'll do a 0, so it just doesn't do anything. And I'll do a -1. I'll do another 0 after that, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, so it was supposed to be positive. All those numbers were definitely supposed to be... Wait, is it the concussion of the blast that's pushing them away? Oh my god, I swear. It's the damage effect. I can almost guarantee it's the damage effect is doing it. Wait, there is no damage effect. Main explosion area screen effect. A crate appears. And it's just a bunch of particles. Okay. Huh! They're all getting set to -5. I don't know what's going on anymore, but they're all... No, you know what? Screw that. -10. 10 degrees per second. I don't understand why it's acting this way, but it's bugging the hell out of me. Every single one of these is getting flung at hilarious velocities. Ever make the buddy seat from the Warthog and see? No, I didn't. That would be easy to do though. Oh! Bro, don't stand under the spire. It's crazy. Oh. Have I ended stream yet? Yeah. This is actually all undermined. You just watch stream that much that at this point you're imagining it. But that's okay, because it's still entertaining. Have I done it for Ultimate Forge? No, no. Just because it's in the CE anniversary thing doesn't mean I'm just gonna have like maybe I can do like 180 degrees. No, wait. Shouldn't I do it like 360? Realistically. I don't know if this does anything though. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the Civvy Hog, now that you mentioned it. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily remove the gigantic over-the-top destroyed effect from the top piece, because it's blinding me regularly and I can't see what I'm working on. Alright, it's time to make some adjustments to the physics of this thing. The giant structure at the top of the spire. It rotates way too much and it acts extremely, extremely light. I'm going to put this to like 2. Do linear dampening of 1 and angular dampening of 0.5. We're going to give this a try. Is there any way to make this spire sink into the ground and not bounce around? Sorta. I mean, if I edited the physics model carefully. I'm right now trying to make it so it, like, falls a lot slower. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Is that linear dampening that I did that too, or is that inertial tensor? Okay, that's, oh yeah. Linear dampening 0.1, inertia tensor 1.3. It's the same noise as those things you should at the end of all the reports on it. That's a good idea. The sound it makes when it rolls around is like the tiniest thing I've ever heard in my life. We definitely need some better material effects and sounds for that. That's crazy. I think I at least have a good material effect on this. It uses the building chunks material, which theoretically is going to make like some crazy ass crashing noises. Oh, it does have it. Why the fuck does it sound like that? Phantoms actually teleport inside the Spire in gameplay? Never seen it before? Yeah, somebody was showing it on stream earlier. It blew my mind because I had never heard of it. But it's cool. The AR is firing Mac rounds in atmosphere? It sure is. Okay, I'll have to cover up the tops of those here in a minute. But we're also going to make it so that the Spire blades are also going to have some quirky physics here as well. I'm going to give them roughly the same settings that I just gave to the main part. So we're going to give that inertia tensor like 1.3. I think I had 0.1 linear dampening and... Shoot, I don't remember what I did for the angular dampening. But I don't want to give them too much angular dampening. This one had 0.5. I'm going to do like 0.25 for this. Basically just makes the entire model kind of slower, more sluggish when falling. The physics are less crazy. It would be really nice if they fell in a less uniform manner, but whatever. Wait, I have an idea, actually. On the effects... Ooh, I have a very good idea. I'm going to try this out on one of the blades. I'm going to give it a velocity of 5. It's going to be really fast. Oh, that has it launching outwards. Oh, like, that's kind of sick, actually. I'll give these all, like, a little bit of velocity. I'll have that one no velocity. Then the next one will go 1. Then I'll do, like, 2.5. Then another one at 1. And another one really high at, like, 4. And then this one, again, at, like, 2.5. So they should have some good variety. I guess I could have just randomized it now that I think about it, because this randomization actually works. Go 0 to 5 on all of these. And we'll just let them sort themselves out every single time, uniquely and interestingly. Is the whole lore accurate MA5? Yeah, this is the Halo 1 assault rifle, but it's red. Makes it even angrier. I think I'm going to add an even higher inertia tensor onto this thing and see what happens. Maybe not that high. Come on, man, I'm not that far away. That's alright. What about 2.5 on it? What is that gonna do? Why did one of them disappear? What the fuck was that? Did I delete one? 2, 3. Oh, yeah, where did 3 go? Whatever. It'll go on. Oh, what? 1, 2, 4. What the fuck? I'm tripping balls right now. What? I know I added all the 1, 2. Okay. Apparently, I did not add one for 3. I feel like that's better. They have a lot more weight to them. Now we just gotta add the gigantic piece on top. That one is gonna be interesting though, because I'm gonna be giving it a ragdoll physics model. Because in the actual game it has like joints and it's connected. So I want to maintain that. It's gonna be tricky though. It's definitely gonna be tricky. Let's give it a little look. We have this here, which is the dead bit. All I want to keep render-wise is the top, so we can get rid of all that. And then physics-wise, I already have all the physics that I want there. I just need to connect them all together, so we'll just go ahead and delete all those. We'll name this Spire Top BSP Dead Cross. And with this, essentially, I think all I have to do here is give it like a little armature so that these can be animated, and then I just need to make some little physics points how I did for a bunch of the other ragdolls I did. I forget the exact setup, so I'll have to go back and look at one of my older projects, but it should theoretically be pretty straightforward. Okay, that's it. That coffee is doing work to me. I'm going to go use the restroom very quickly, and I'll be right back. Sorry it took so long. There was a burning orphanage and I had to rescue a whole bunch of really scared children, and I had to lend out my Lamborghini to a couple of friends of mine. It was brutal. Took a while, but you know, I'm back. Now we can move on to more cool destruction on the Spire. It doesn't look great yet, but it's functioning, you know? Functioning is good, because we can build off of functioning and make this thing pretty. Alrighty. We have this, the all-important thing at the top of the Spire. So in order to make this actually work good, I'm gonna have to get a little bit clever and a little bit creative here. First thing I'm gonna do is make some sections that will all move separately from the main part. Honestly, it's pretty easy, I think. We'll do the following. We'll have this section be called Cross 1. We'll just do the same, going all the way up to 4 for all these pieces here. Cross 2. This is cross 3. And then lastly, we'll do a little cross 4. Oh, what up, Alan Wrench? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Oh, you know what? I should probably move the pipes too. Yeah, I think I will. And this will be cross 4. I'm going to grab the little pipes connected to it. I'll do the same for the other ones. So there's cross 4. And I'll do this one on cross 1. Cross 2. And cross 3 here. Alright, nice. So now that I have all these selected, they can all be moved independently. But the last thing I want to do is just make sure that everything that's not assigned to these is going to be a part of the center. Oh, I missed this part. That should be what? This is 3, 4. Assign. We select all these. And then we'll do an invert selection. And all of this is going to be parented to a thing called donut. Very nice. Now, I'm going to move this entire thing and its physics all the way down. Make sure okay, these are good. We're going to do origin to geometry. And for the actual model, again, origin to geometry. So now it's all nice and centered. I'm going to move this thing all the way down to the bottom. All the way down here. And the way I'm going to line it up is so that all these little bits and things sticking out here are going to be at the bottom origin, like so. That should be good. Now we just set up the bones so that it actually just works. So the main bone right here, we're going to call donut, and that's going to actually control the main section of this thing. We're going to make a new bone that I'm going to call cross 1. And technically these don't need to be perfect. I just need to make them actually work reasonably well. I think it's 15 degrees. These are all offset. Sometimes 15 degrees works. Sometimes it's like 10 degrees. So it's kind of hard to tell. Is 10 degrees going to be good? Yeah, 10's going to be good here. Let's just make it large. It doesn't actually have to be huge, but it helps me visualize. What is important, though, is the up and down direction of this. So I'm going to say the joint right there is pretty good. Okay, and then we got to make sure this is connected to the donut, because the donut's going to be like the thing it's, well, connected to. So we'll get that, we'll rotate 90 degrees, move it over here and call this cross 2. Did that not work? Donut. Yeah, there we go. And this is not connected, but this is connected to donut. Cross 2 here. We basically just line it up the exact same way I did here, which is a little bit sticking out of that little shape there. try to center to the best of my ability. That's good. This will be cross 3. Oh, you know what, actually? I'll have to probably rename these because I don't think this is accurate. That's fine, though. I'll do it in a sec. Okay, there we go. And then we'll do the last one for cross 4. Alright, pretty good. I'm working on damage states for the Cobra. God, I hate damage states. Hey, me too. Technically, I'm doing damage states right now, but I don't hate this because it's shockingly fun. Alright, let me see here. There's cross 1 is this one. And I did it counterclockwise, so that's cross 2. So this one is that cross 1. Okay, I did it right. You gotta send me some pics or clips of that, Scooby. That sounds fucking sick. I want to see it. Alright, now that this works, I gotta make sure that this has a armature modifier so that it actually moves along with the bones. And now let's see if we have the rotation we're after. We sure do. It's only gonna, in the end, move like this. Like up and down. But I think that's actually pretty sick. I think that's good. And they all should work. Nice. I like to see it. And then, of course, the center bone controls everything. Holds it together. Perfect. And now I get to take the physics objects here and parent these to the appropriate bones. So that is cross 1 and bone 1. Right. Yeah. So normally you don't actually have to parent physics objects to anything, but because this is a whole animated piece... Actually, does this matter? I guess if it's a ragdoll, right? Dead bipeds work like this. Would this even work as a crate object? Well, I don't know if this will fully work. Worst case scenario, I'll break it into a couple pieces and it'll be pretty simple, but I feel like if I give a crate object a ragdoll physics model, it should work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Worst case scenario, I could spawn this as a fucking biped, I guess. Would be weird as hell, but doable. Alright, yeah, so this is going to be parented to not donut, but cross 1. This gets parented to you. Just go all the way around here. There we go. Looking pretty good. And then for all of these, I'm going to make a new collection. I'm going to put it up here, just below physics for collision. And I'm going to duplicate all these, put them into collision. And I'm going to replace the physics symbol with the collision symbol. And they should be good to go. Make it drivable? You want me to make the Spire drivable? And what does it fly like a rocket? Like, what do you mean by that? I think so far this is good. I do have to quickly open up something like the Mega Mantis to double check how I did the biped, the ragdoll for it, because I only do ragdolls every once in a while, and I end up forgetting how it's all set up in the end. Is this it? Super Mantis dead? No, that's the old one, before I committed to doing the ragdoll. This should be it. Okay, yeah, so wait, unhide. We have this thing here, so it has a physics symbol and it's an empty object. Z points into the direction inwards of where it's connected. No, X points up and into the point in which it's connected. And it has rigid body physics. Okay, I'm just going to leave this open and open up another Blender thing so we can get this working. I really hope that I can do this the way I'm expecting to do it. I know I have to set up rigid body world somewhere in here. I don't remember how, though. Rigid body world, add... Oh, cool. Okay, that was easy. Alright, so my thinking is I'm going to click this, we're going to put our cursor here, and I'm going to add in a little empty arrow object like this. Make it kind of a little bit big so I can see it. And point it roughly the correct way, where X is the direction it connects to. Because here on the Mega Mantis, the arm points up and into the direction it's connecting. Yeah, that looks good. The Z-axis points out to the side. Y points up and back, so I might actually have to do it like that. We'll see. We'll see how it works. But in any case, it needs to have rigid body constraint enabled. I think I wanted mine to be a hinge joint. Yeah, okay, this looks correct, because the Z angle is where it's going to be limited to, so... Positive direction, I'm going to give it, like, 20 degrees. Well, we can just leave it at default, actually, see how it works. And the name of it, I think, is the actually important part here. It's just parented to the armature as an object, but the name is the name of the joint that it's connected to. So, that is going to be probably a vertex. Hey, Orgs, good to see ya. Thanks for the 5.
Just woke
Appreciate
up to this Steam Auto playing on my phone.
Hell yeah.
Neat. Insert Troubleshooting Spire joke here.
You literally just got beaten to it. That's so funny you say that. Who just said that? It was... Am I tripping? I swear to God somebody just said that. Thanks for the 5, though. Yeah, welcome. You want to see some temporary early work in progress spire destruction? Here you go. It's falling to pieces. Very early, but it's happening. You did? Okay. Cooking. Slowly cooking. Yeah, so, oh, right here, the objects. So, yeah, the physics objects, the first one being, okay. And it's BL arm is the name of the joint. Which is probably the name of a bone here. Yeah, okay, so it's named after the bone, and it connects the two physics objects. Understood. Enable, disables collisions. Got it. So, again, it's going to be named after the bone, which is going to be cross 1. We're going to parent this to the main armature here. It's got the name of the bone, and we have first being the donut object, and the second being the cross 1 physics object. Theoretically, that's all I gotta do. Right, that might just be it. I'm gonna go ahead and go here, put my cursor there. I'm gonna duplicate this and move it to my cursor. Rotate it 90 degrees, and then we're gonna fix this to join up to... Oh shoot, I guess I gotta rename these actually. Oh wait, that's blade top. I named these wrong. No, it's the collision. Whoa. Collision. Blade 1. Blade 2. Blade 3. Blade 4. I really got to be careful with these. I don't want to screw up the naming conventions. Yeah, so this is actually going to connect to Blade 1. This one here, which I'm now going to name Cross 2. Move them into the physics section here. Cross 2 is going to be connected to Blade 2. Okay, now we're cooking. I really hope this works on crate objects, because if it doesn't, I'm going to be really sad. Can you get splattered by the parts? Yes, I've been splattered already a couple times. We'll go blade 3 on this, and this will be cross 3. Gotta have the correct naming. And then we'll move our last selection here to the 4th bone. Rotate it. This is cross 4 on blade 4. Sick. Theoretically, this works. I keep saying theoretically because I might be fucking this up completely. I'm just hoping I don't. Right, so now we have the cross. And now we get to make a folder for it called Spire Top Garbage Cross. Throw that in there. Grab the model and crate from there. Spire Top Garbage Cross. Replace blade here with cross. Now, close all of this so that we can get it into the game super fast. Alrighty, let's import Spire Top Garbage Cross. And then for the collision, instead of the blades, we do the cross. And then for the physics, cross. Physics model invalid. Either all rigid bodies should be attached to the objects. No, oh, right. I know what's going on. I forgot to attach this to a bone. And that should be the only other physics thing, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank God I have the experience to know what the hell that meant. Some of these errors sometimes, dude. Nutty. There we go. Looks good. So now I just need to hook these up, and generally, it could be good. It could work. It's good work. Let's see, this is the cross piece. We're gonna go here, Spire cross, copy that there. Hook up these last 3 things here. And just kind of pray that crate objects have functioning physics. We'll spawn it in, see that I did it right. And if I did, it's working! It's freaking the fuck out, but it's working! Hell yeah. It's a fucking flying squid thing, dude. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I think I forgot to enable no collision or something. There's a thing for this, and I totally forgot. I just needed to make it so it doesn't collide with itself. Because right now they're, like, intersecting. I might have to just manually make it so they don't collide. No, there's a really easy way to do this. I just gotta open it back up. Depending on how long you're a minute, I may have something to show you. So you remember the leech from Diggs how to make a different version? Ooh, cool. What the fuck? That sounds kind of sick. Hide that. We don't want collision. This has physics, rigid body active. Do I have rigid bodies on mine? Dynamic, convex, source to form, collections, deactivation. Is there not just a simple way to deactivate this? Enabled and disabled collisions. I had disabled collisions on. Alright, I'm going to try to make this really easy on myself. Hide all the markers. Hide all the render models. Looks like for the ragdoll, I was extremely... No, I was going to say I was careful not to let there be any collisions, but I clearly was not, and I did not care. These definitely should not interact with each other. Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. This could probably be fixed if I make it so that these things cannot interact at the top, because it was actually fine until these things kind of got flung upwards. I think what I just need to do is make it so that the upper limit is like 15 on all these. That way they don't interact. Because on a ragdoll, no, I mean, they still shouldn't be interacting, but we'll see. I'll try this in any case. If this doesn't fix it, then chances are it's something else. I mean, it's cool to see the ragdoll working like the way I had envisioned it, for sure. Not exactly stable, though. Maybe there's something I can edit in the physics model that'll stop this from happening. You created life? Yeah, I was not really wanting this, but yeah, it's working. Maybe because it's a hinge. Because I think even for the stuff that I wanted to be a hinge here, I decided... No, I have it here. Hinge, Z-angle, first, second, and pretty straightforward stuff. I have all default settings and it just kind of worked before. I feel like these just have collision with each other, which they should not. That Spire already had damage states from the cutscene where the Grafton snipes it. It's just animated. It doesn't have, at least I don't think it has any destruction states on it. But it just has a big animation with a bone set. I figured it'd be more fun to just actually give it full dynamic destruction. That's inspired by the cutscene. But I had to split it up into a bunch of pieces anyway, so it's like, might as well just do it this way. Rigid body constraint type generic. And this one has a hinge though, so you would think it would work. Maybe they're backwards. That goes thigh to the upper leg. Pelvis to the thigh. Maybe they're backwards. Yeah, X points, it goes pelvis to thigh. But I have it that way. Or maybe they're reversed on mine. Should be donut to blade. Yeah, pointing out to the point it's supposed to go to. Yeah, I have this set up perfectly. What the fuck, man? This is great. It's just exploding. Maybe I just need to set no collisions with self on here. Would that fix it? Seems a little too easy, but... What the hell, man? I said no collisions with self. It's... I remember this happened before, I just don't remember what I did to fix it. It's beginning to believe. I'm thinking I might switch these over to, like, generic and give them a little bit of extra wiggle. The Z is... I'm going to do Z negative 45 to negative 45. Generic. And we'll limit these to, like, negative 5 to 5. Negative 5 to 5. And then just leave those as they were. I'm hoping that by doing this, it'll just allow this thing to move a little more so that it's not, like, fucking exploding and dying violently. We'll see, though. Think you used WD-40 to fix it? If this was real life, that would actually work out awesomely. But also, if this was real life, we wouldn't have a funny starfish flying through the sky, so... There's that. Well, now it's just really lame. What the fuck? What happened to my cool rotation, man? Hello? I'm supposed to move. Now it's not exploding, but it's also really lame. It's acting like it's completely constrained on the z-axis, even though it's obviously not down here. These are constrained to -5. This one's -45. Come on, dude. Boring. Boring. I don't like it. Why it doing that? Do I need to like up it super high? Like this doesn't make any sense anymore. Oh. I liked it better when it was on a hinge. Even though it freaked the fuck out, I could at least see that it was working in the brief moment it wasn't freaking the fuck out. Like, at least it works. Still not entirely sure why it has, like, a violent seizure, but... guess it happens to the best of us. I'm pretty sure... no, the top pieces don't have collision. There was a really easy fix to this, and I am totally forgetting. Constraints there. Oh, I think I had to add limited hinge motors in. Yeah, okay, I'm remembering. I'm remembering. It was a manual fix. I had to come in here to do it. I have to go check out wherever my Super Mantis is. I remember. There's too much Halo modding knowledge and not enough space in my brain to keep it all in. Yeah, right here. You do motor type strongest force. And this is on... only on the hinges, I believe. Do I have to manually add a hinge here? I think I just do that, and then I set my hinge on everything to that. I'm totally just stealing this from my old thing, but hey, if it works, that would be pretty cool. Nope. Oh, it does not work at all. My god, it really doesn't work. My server, we have a help channel where we document problems and fix... Oh, that's smart. It is acting differently. It's not fixed, but it is acting differently. Alright, what is this? Minimum force. Why? This is supposed to be so easy. What if I had friction? Maybe some friction will do it some good, so it's not just like... Nope. Oh, I crashed the game. Oopsies. Wasn't paying attention. Oops. Actually, what is that? Piece looks like the Citadel from Mass Effect. I'm gonna out myself, dude. I have not played Mass Effect. Alright. My older brother, he was really into Mass Effect. I watched him play it occasionally, but I'm just gonna out myself. I'm just gonna say it now. What does it look like? Mass Effect Citadel. I guess it looks a little like the Citadel. Citadel has 5 pieces, though. When it folds in on itself, though, I see what you mean. It looks very... I outed myself willingly, alright? And you're getting mad at me. I'm just being honest. What if this, like, worked? Whoa. That would be amazing. Why? Why is it like this? You know what? I am just going to make the correct decision and switch this to a generic type thingy. And I'm going to find out which angle on the generic is actually going to control which angle the fun stuff happens on. I'm going to do that by doing -90 on the X here on this one and see what happens. It should already work on Z. It doesn't, but it should. Okay, so I see it on that one over there. 90 is not the correct one. Okay, I think I found it. That was pretty easy, to be honest. -45 to 45. I don't know why the Y and Z seem to be connected so much, but hey, if it works, it works. I feel like the game itself is just not handling hinge joints properly, and then just starts freaking the hell out. So hinge joints are bad, and we don't like them here. Cool. We're good to go. Gave it a little bit of extra range of motion, and now it's chilling. It'd be nice if there was a way to add a little bit of like drag to them. Like air friction almost. I don't think I could do that. That would be kind of insane if I could, but it would be nice. Let's see, maybe I could do something like that. Maybe if I change the inertial tensor scale like 1.5 on them, but keep the donut at something else. I just wanted to have some kind of like dynamic motion as it's falling. I really don't know if that's possible. Oh wait, maybe if I move the linear dampening up, it might try to like resist movement while the donut itself is having no problems falling. That might actually give me an effect I'm looking for. Not really. Hey, what up, Blake? Yeah, I'm having a good night. Hope you are as well. Well, I gotta move it really high up, because if this works the way I think it does, it might be kind of awesome. It kind of is working. It's trying to resist. I'm turning the inertia tensor scale off and just give it heavier linear dampening. This might actually give the illusion of air resistance and cause these things to angle up high as it's falling. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. It's a bit much, though. I don't think I'll switch it back to what it was. Cool. Okay, we could literally just spawn this thing in now. I don't have to worry about, like, any other crap. We can just go into here. We need to make sure that we know, yeah, right there is where I want to put the marker. All right, easy peasy. We're going to go to the top of the spire here. We're going to grab the debris marker, duplicate it, move it upwards. I got to hide these really quickly. This will be debris top. No, debris cross. And I'm just going to move it to the exact same position it was at there. Looking good. Alright. Let's put this in the game. Wait for it. Alright, then we gotta re-import the entire Spire Cross. And while that's going, we get to set up the effect really quickly, just to have a teensy tiny change to it. So let's go there. Our Spire transition destroyed. No, actually, I forgot. That's just for the cross. Wait. Yeah, no, because I ran out of markers to import into the effect. Do the main explosion effect. And add in the new location as debris cross. And then we just spawn it in there. Duplicate that, switch it to garbage cross. Wait for the re-import to happen. The dome's back! We got the dome back! Alright, let's do another test here. Early test of destruction of the spire. Okay, I just gotta walk a little closer. I bet my Halo 3 is like 500 gigabytes. It pretty much is. I'm sorry, did that cross just become like unnaturally large? Also, why did it start freaking out? I thought I just fixed that. Oh my god, I just got done fixing that. I'm just gonna do the Super Mantis fix again. I feel like the Super Mantis thing did help, it just didn't help a lot. Now, OG still on YouTube? I've been on this platform for so long. Alright, limited hinge motor, strongest force. Boom. One more. Hopefully this does not crash my game and also fixes the issue. Trigger Halo War Scarab maybe? Yeah, I mean that one does work very good. Oh my god! You know, one thing that might actually help here is if I went into all of these, did no collision with self, and also, where is it? Only collides with environment. I need to do that for both. Here we go again. It's also definitely not spawning in the correct position. What's going on there? Yeah, oh, no wonder it's freaking out. It's spawning, like, super low. I think I know why, though. We go to the dead cross. We're gonna grab all of these. Oh, wait. Make sure the armature first. Armature's in the correct position. All of these should be good, I think. hope that doesn't break everything. Let's see. Okay, well at least the physics, while still freaking out, are working. Nope. Still... Oh, I know what's going on. I didn't spawn it on the main explosion effect, on the debris cross part. Still freaking the fuck out, but it's progress. I thought I was done with this bullshit, man! I'm gonna show my GM for classic Minecraft Holiday series exclusive content. Hey, don't be surprised if she doesn't like it, because I was like 13 when I made it. But I appreciate it nonetheless. That's awesome. There's got to be something I can do here. Wait, did I just fix it? Nah, I don't know. I'm not gonna psych myself up. Yep, it did not get fixed. Please, I just want it to work. Is this real? Am I asking for so much right now? Like, what? Why? You know, legs are hitting the main body. It doesn't have any collision with itself. Is there anything I'm missing here? I'm just gonna add a bunch of friction, see what happens. Nope, it's still vibrating wildly out of control. Anything else here that might be helpful? Oh wait, there's ragdoll motors. Wait, what? Is this important? The ragdoll seem to have this. Maybe this is what I'm after. This could help. This could help. We'll do this here. Strongest force. Twist. Strongest force. Cone. Strongest force. Flame. You never know, dude. You never know. It's still fucking angry. It's scared and stressed. Maybe offer it food and it'll calm down. So what would be what would be really cool is if this worked. If this worked that way. So what I would like, me personally, is this working, and if it did work, that would be really good, and I would like that. Oh, they did in the cutscene? Oh, it's just all animated. Even when I set it to a stabilized box, it still freaks out! Are you kidding me? What if I set the angular dampening on the donut high? If it has high angular dampening, surely it can't freak the fuck out. Surely. Guys, tell me I'm right. Please, I need a win right now. This thing in the animation that grabs says update every frame. I don't know, this ain't no animations here, bro. This is all physics. Dude, how can I set the angular dampening to like 10 trillion and it's still doing this? I hate roadblocks like this. The thing is, I've dealt with this before, so I know it's fixable, and that's what I'm pushing through on. We're gonna watch this in slow motion, and we're gonna see if there's any rhyme or reason to the massive vibrations here. It's like rotating around, and it's like feeding off of its own rotation. Like there's too many forces feeding into it. Wouldn't it be way simpler to have the legs break off? I mean, I guess I was gonna do that, but I was like, well, it ragdolls in the cutscene and it kind of looks cool, and ragdolls aren't really hard at all. Famous last words. But yeah, I mean, I just thought it looked cool. It wouldn't be hard to do. Just throw some hinges on there under the physics model and call it a day. Surely it won't turn into a starfish and fly into the sky at high velocities. No way. That would be stupid. That would never happen. That would never happen. Oh, okay. I mean, shit, I guess that works. I'm gonna go back and try that cool thing I did earlier now that this is working. Hell yeah, dude. The angular dampening is making it so these things can't do cool kick flips when it breaks. A good start to destroying the spire. It actually breaks into effective chunks, which is kind of awesome. There's no cool effects or anything yet, but we're getting there. Can the plasma platform go up? It doesn't in the cutscene. Now you're doing other stuff with a really cool effect when the clouds, the dust building up from the bottom, kind of like the base of your nuke explosion. I mean, I had that from the skyscraper building earlier, but it was overwhelming the fuck out of everything, so I removed it temporarily. Like a donut of dust that expands worlds. I would like to do that. Well, the way I was doing it before is, I guess I could put it back. Is I made it so that the base piece here has a health, and then when it collides with the ground, it takes collision damage, and then it would go, and dust would go everywhere. Very similar to how the chunks of my skyscraper from the ODST map work. But it was blinding me, and I couldn't actually see anything, so I turned it off. Where is it? Spire. Top garbage 1 model. There it is. So I had it. It would die and it would do fire chunk destroyed. I need to edit this effect to make it better, but it worked like half the time. Yeah, it would do that, which is a lot. But I can definitely make it look a little better. I guess I didn't get it that time. Or that time. What the fuck, man? Most beautiful pile of trash I've ever seen. Thanks. You're too kind. I gotta have it become really, really sensitive to collision. Maybe I'll try the ODST drop pod one. The ODST drop pod would always take damage when it collided with something, which is kind of awesome. I guess not. It's starting to look cool though, seeing it all fall apart. Yeah, the spire is enormous. I mean, it's an entire, like, structure. I can walk inside and a whole bunch of places to go. You can lift up top. Shit. Shit. They totally don't die because in multiplayer you don't take fall damage. I think what I want to do, right? What I want to do for the effect is I want the I want there to obviously be an explosion like there is right now. Right, so game speed is 0.1. Like there's an explosion that happens and the whole thing kind of, all the plasma turns off. But I think there needs to be like a giant EMP wave. And the shield definitely needs to be down beforehand. And that's kind of challenging because right now the shield is attached and it does not like to get destroyed. It does not like to be destroyed. It does not like to work. But I need there to be billowing plasma fire coming out of this thing. Like, I like that there's smoke coming up. There absolutely needs to be a bunch of fire. And the explosion needs to be bigger. So I want to do that. So, Spire Top model, when it gets destroyed, it does the main explosion effect, which was just copied from the Scarab, to be fair. But also, the giant piece of garbage that comes out, the big top piece, has a continuous effect, I think. Yeah, that's attached to it. Right here, called Spire Chunk. And there needs to be some fire. The rolling smoke, I'm going to duplicate, and I'm going to make it fire. Where's the fire? Oh, right here. Plasma fire large. Let's try some of that. See how that goes. The explosion, which admittedly is too small, happens, which is cool. Yeah, that is not how I want that plasma fire to look at all. I want the plasma fire to be in front, and I want the size of the plasma fire to be a lot smaller, so I'm going to say like 4 to 2. And I want there to be a lot of it, so make it like an emission rate of 15. Is there a color to it that's causing it to look so weird? Oh, yeah. Oh, just acting like smoke. We're going to give it the, instead of impact smoke physics, it's going to have the fire physics. Gravity, air friction, 0. 0.1, rotational friction 0.1. Velocity is way too high. Well, I guess I could just give it more air friction to be fair. The initial rotation rate going to go up. Right now it is 360 degree rotations per second. Is there not an initial rotation? I swear there is. I mean, I know there is, but I'm trying to remember which one it is. Initial velocity, particle rotation. We're going to do 0, random, 1. It's a lot of plasma fire. Probably a bit too much, frankly. Lifespan is 5 to 8. I'm going to do 2 to 4. And I think the initial velocity should go down a bit as well. 10 to 1. I'm thinking like 5 to 1. And it really is just not rendering in front of anything, is it? There's some soft smoke in this effect that I feel like is just brown in color, and it's throwing me off. Yeah, it's like a dark gray. Soft smoke large. I'm going to swap that out for the actual soft smoke large. That's like FX, particles, atmospheric, soft smoke large. And now I can actually color it. Make it kind of dark and bluish. Darker. Bluer. Not bad, though the fire is still barely showing, which is kind of lame. I was at the 10. I vaguely recall the inverse actually working sometimes better. Okay, there we go. I mean, yeah, as far as Halo 3 fire goes, that's not bad. What about that blue plasma fire that comes out of the actual explosion? I feel like that would be so much better. What particle is that? Fireball plasma huge? That's gotta be it. Okay, that, but just like massively toned down. Let's make the emission rate down to like 8. So glad I didn't after the destruction of it. Oh, what up, Yuri? Yeah, no, this is fun. I'm having a great time right now, to be honest. Trying to make the fire look good. Where I'm at the point where it functions, like the destruction works, but I need to make it actually look good now. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. That's not what it's supposed to look like. Fuck! I did it again! Okay, almost. So it breaks. Plasma fire billows out. Maybe I should make it have a higher emission rate. I'm going to bring it back up a little. Like 12, just increase it a bit. So when it falls, you just don't see a lot of it. Still small like the actual scale of reach. I hate to break it to you, but it's an illusion. This is the full scale Spire. This map is just actually this big. The reason everything looks small is because the ground texture is scaled badly. So it makes the ground look like really small. As you can look how blurry it is. The ground texture is giving you this illusion because I did a bad job of it ages ago. But no, this is the full scale Halo Reach Spire. It looks small when you edit it. It's literally just an illusion because the textures are off. In reality, this is the full scale Spire. Well, I'm going to do inherit effect velocity here. Oh, it does have it. It just looks weird. Okay. This is starting to actually look good. I'm going to make the main explosion here, though. I'm going to make this bigger. I'm just going to, instead of making it like actually bigger, I think I'm just going to increase the velocity of it. 0 to 20. I'm going to double the velocity of... No, I'm going to give it a 50% increase on velocity for all of these. 5 goes to 7.5, and 15 is like 22 or something. 22.5. Long sparks will become... God damn it, math. 17 or something, and... I don't know, fucking 11. Rolling smoke large. I'm gonna go 30 to 7.5. And Covenant debris medium. I think Covenant debris medium is fine, actually. 75 people watching? Yeah, and it's... Honestly, it's a little bit weird. It's been really quiet today. Good viewers, but pretty quiet overall. I think it's just because it's a Friday night. People are busy. They're doing stuff. I'm in bed watching. Sorry, modding. Go out here more of it. Yeah, true. Listen, you're calling them out. Now they're coming out of the woodwork. One thing I really am going to do real quick, though, it's just bugging the hell out of me, is fix this. I'm going to make the tops of these all busted up. But like it looks like the point in which they're connected gets like broken. In order to do that, though, I need to grab a texture from the E3 Scarab. Is the most recent time I used it. There's like a dead Scarab folder somewhere. Oh, here, garbage. Here we go, okay. I needed the destroyed version of the Scarab, which had all the materials I was after. I called the destroyed Scarab material... Scarab destroyed! Creative of me. Okay. Well, time to go grab that material. Should be under Objects... Giants, Scarab E3, Shaders, Scarab Destroyed, come back. And we'll go into the Spire Shaders, and I will call this Spire Destroyed instead. And then on our bladed things here, I'm going to do... Can I do a grid fill here? Nice, I could. Okay, that actually is super convenient. And then we're going to do a new material called Spire Destroyed. Do an extremely simple UV unwrap that I'm not even going to bother checking. And then I'm just going to add some noise to this. Where's the noise tool? I never use it. Smooth, randomize. Alright, let's give that a go. We'll put the new blade in. And then we gotta find wherever the render model is for the blade, which is way up here. Garbage blade, there it is. Okay. Yeah, UV wise, I'm gonna turn that tiling way the fuck down. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of ugly and horrible, but I can always add more detail to it later. Wait, what did you say? Scroll up and look at your idea? When the spires destroy the top part of it, you walk, and it'd be cool if it flickered and turned off, and then the collision where you walk on top turns off and people fall. Yeah, my plan is to add a lot more detail to the actual destruction sequence. For example, the dome. I hate how the dome works right now. It should absolutely be off before the spire can be destroyed. And I agree there should be like flickering stuff going on. Things that'll like let you know the spire's about to go down. Kind of like when the Scarab gets destroyed and it starts going like, ooh, 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 ooh. Right now this is just the beginning part. Will the base of the tower blow apart? I don't have plans for it to yet, but I might add some kind of destruction like that to it. That said, I'm going to do something to the blade really quick. I think this could use a little bit of smoke and stuff coming off of these pieces. So I'm going to go ahead and do a simple little arrow object here. I'm going to call it FX debris, FX smoke. And I'm going to put that onto the armature. Like there, and that'll be a good place to just have some effects particles come out of. I'll use hide main explosion for now. For the little blade that I just add the little effect to right there, I will add a attachment. What does that have? Oh wait, the blade already has it. We'll do FX smoke, and I will use spire chunk, but I'm gonna do spire chunk blade, and I'm gonna just tone all this stuff down and cut out a bunch of stuff that doesn't need to be there. So, for example, there's Covenant debris. I don't think there needs to be any debris coming out of this piece because it's pretty small. And the radius of all these effects should probably be like 1. Particle random between like 1 and 2. Same with this. 1, 2. The effects that are going to come out of this are also going to be extremely large. At first. I'm just going to see how big they are. It's probably going to be comically so. Oh, I accidentally crashed the game. Oopsies. Sometimes when you edit the effect wrong, it do be breaking. But I think it should look good to have like some smoky effects coming off of these. It'll make them feel more like broken, I think. One sec. was fast. Alright, we gotta fix this. Instead of the location being FX center, and it's not gonna be FX smoke. Try it again. Okay, yeah, the smoke is hilariously large, and the fire is also everywhere, and there's so much of it. Alright, so what I'm going to do is make the smoke... First, the plasma bits coming off of it. Obviously, way too big. One is already enormous. I'm going to do like 0.25 to 0.5 for the fire. And for the smoke, we're going to turn these way the hell down. 9 to say, oh, like 0.9 to 0.6. I'm just going to reduce them by 10. Entirely 1.8 to 1.2. Okay, their velocity. Okay, the fire is a little too small, if I even keep it anyway. But the velocity comes out. Is your cat out there causing world domination? Oh, yeah. Peppy, she's always up to no good. She's an absolute menace. Yeah, the radius of 1 to 2 is definitely too high. If I'm going to do too high, I'm going to do 1 to 0.5. And the fire could definitely be bigger. Now there doesn't need to be any fire on this. I'm just going to remove the fire. I might add like sparks or something. But let's see, how does the smoke look? Yeah, the smoke is a little weird. It's going to have a pretty short lifespan. Right now it's 5 to 8. I'm going to make it like 1, 2, 3. And that was 5 to 8. What is this one? That was also 5 to 8. We'll do 1 to 3 on both. And yeah, they don't need a massive velocity or a ton of air friction. And instead of impact smoke, I'm going to make this regular smoke. What was this? Was 1 to 0.5, lower the air friction. Switch the other one to smoke slow here. It's a regular smoke. Maybe their lifespan should be a little longer, actually. 3 to 6. And the radius is still way too big. I'm going to make the radius 0 to 1. That way it actually comes out of it. I just realized it's been doing a globe, so it was never actually emitting from the thing itself. That is a little bit better. Maybe the spire explode, you have plasma fire shoot from the base doorways. I was just thinking that too, because it kind of looked like that was happening already, but I was like, what if I specifically went out of my way to do that? That'd be kind of cool. Dude, if I could just do... There's this thing in Unity that's really nice, which is it emits a particle based on how much it's moving. Because what happens right now is when this is moving really, really fast, it looks like barely anything is coming out. But when it stops, it looks good. And Unity has this great thing in its particle system when you're working in that game engine, where if it's moving really fast, you can emit more particles based on the object's speed. And you absolutely can't do it here, and it's killing me. If there was a range... Maybe there is. Explosion rotation, distance from emitter... I wish there was something that was just in here. I could add a range that basically says... Is it distance from emitter? What is distance from emitter? I'm gonna try that. 2 to 300 based on the distance from emitter. Maybe that'll... Is there parts moving like your Halo 3 Scarab's head when it's destroyed? Yeah, the top part has ragdoll physics. I just finished that earlier. I need the energy floor to turn off. People keep saying that, but in Reach, the energy floor stays on. Oh, my guy got crushed by a piece. Oh my god. No, it doesn't look like distance from emitter seems to do anything. I don't know what explosion rotation and explosion animation are. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'll be able to do too much with it. I'll just increase the emission rate to like 8 or something. Wait, I could do this. I could, because generally these things are going to be going. All right, I have an idea. Emission rate is going to be a range of system age. I'm going to do a curve on it. 300 to 8. What if I do something like this? Spire 2.0. Okay, I mean, that probably was like a little bit of laziness on Bungie's part. No reason to really do all that. Yeah, as time goes on, is this going to emit less? That's my question. Does this dust cloud... It's kind of hard to tell. I think it did. Let me try this. Okay, so it's doing a massive amount of emitting of particles. Now, is it going to emit less over time? Is that cloud going to become less? I feel like it is. It's really hard to see if it even was. Let me do this. I think it's working. Energy flow being off to help minimize visual clipping. Yeah, true. Alright, I'm going to try that as well. I have it literally just go ever so slightly past. Oh wait, it's system age to system age. Yeah, I don't even need a range for this. Hold on. Just based on system age, I could just have it go like that. Wait, how long does the system last for? 15 seconds? For the first like few seconds? I'll do like 1.5 blocks, 300 to 8. I'll do the same thing here. Be a curve, spline, 300 to 8, or 2, I guess? I'll do 4. And then it works super easy, so just halfway through on system age. So at the beginning of the particle system, there will just be a ton of smoke, and then it'll very quickly drop off to a regular amount of smoke, which will hopefully cover most of the time it's falling. I probably wasn't supposed to do all that. We're seeing it fall apart in full cycle and in a single frame. Yeah. Fine, I'm turning off the destruction explosion again. Spire top. When it dies, clear. No, not Spire top. Spire garbage 1. My ears? It's not that loud, is it? Oh my god, yeah, that rolling smoke. Okay, first of all, the timing on that definitely needs some tweaking. Secondly, my god. That is way too much of that smoke. It does not look very good. That definitely needs to go to like at least 3 there. Is the terminal in the Spire? If you mean the little access point, not yet. It will be though. Okay, I'm gonna be so real. This smoke part really does not look that good. Also, 300 might be a bit heavy even for that smoke. I'm gonna go here. 25. How about I just go like double 8 to 4? Because I don't even like this smoke that much. I think I'm going to replace that rolling smoke effect entirely with the sort of... I'm actually just going to turn it off and see what it looks like, because I kind of just don't like it. Also, I'm going to try something really quickly. I'm going to do a curve, particle age. I am going to have the particle start with a different color. This is the regular color down here, which I will save. And I'm going to grab it, make it bluer and lighter at the beginning of its life. And then have it kind of spend the rest of its life down here, changing back to a regular color. Let's see how that works. Smoke still feels a little heavy. This, yeah, for everybody saying it's missing this or that, it totally is. This is very early. I'm just like starting out on some of these things here. I promise it'll look even better as time goes on. Oh. Yeah, here's another thing I'm gonna do with this. I want the smoke to be like expanded out more a bit, I guess. So I'm gonna try for this. Oh, you don't smoke slow? I'm gonna do regular smoke actually. And I'm going to make the emission radius. Right now it's particle random 0 to 1. If I do this, that might make it so at the beginning of the effect, I think it will have a larger radius of hitting with smoke. I'm not sure if I did that right. I think it might be backwards. Or maybe the other one. Now, I guess what I have to do now then is... I had it right, I suppose. Maybe this is the spline that I'm actually supposed to be doing this with. I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong one, aren't I? No wonder I'm not seeing any edits. I'm on the rolling smoke this entire time. My god. It was 0 to 1, 0 to 4. Okay, so I was like so confused. I was like, I've totally done this before. I have no clue what's going on. Now, we're going to have system age modify this a little bit here. God damn it. I was doing it right the whole time. So now we should see these balls of smoke slowly get smaller. There we go. Okay, that was kind of what I was after. Four might be a bit much. How about like 2? I think the explosion is like 5 times bigger. It definitely could be. Right now it's just a slightly resized Scarab explosion. Also, I think the emission rate is way too high. I'm going to switch it to like 50. Which is already still a lot. What happened to my cool fire effect? Why is there no awesome fire? Are there too many particles on screen? No. I think there might be too many particles on screen. The effect of the... Oh. Oh, maybe it's actually dying for once. Oh, yeah, that's what's happening. I'm just shooting it, and then it's actually... Okay. Blah, blah. No, not you. No, not you. You. What if only a few of them smoked? Yeah, I think I might... I'm trying to add some level of difference to it. I'm just... doing this from alive to 1 so that it's constantly playing. There we go. Yeah, that emission rate is certainly up there, isn't it? Bring the gravity up. It's like minus 0.5. Okay, maybe like a little less, minus like 0.3. Will there be lights on it as well for when it comes to nighttime? If you're talking about this thing, there's a ton of lights on it, all over it. It's kind of hard to see because it's so bright daylight. Such bright daylight, I mean. Okay, a big thing I need to do is stop these damn blades from colliding with other stuff. They are doing weird shit that I don't like because of it, and it looks weird. They, like, constantly fly out from the top because they're spawning inside of another object, which is, like, cool and all, but also only collide with environment, please. Same with the blades. No, not you. The blades are already supposed to already... Ugh. There we go. That is giving me some ideas. Now that that's actually working, the effect that I use to spawn in these objects, multi-state explosion before it falls apart would be up. That's what I want to do. I want this to have, like, a whole sequence to it. And it should possibly be doable. I need to test and see. We should see one blade spin really fast. That one. Okay, nice. Let's do it again. See if it edits into a random direction, because that time it kind of went flying that way. Interesting. The shield just for looks, it will actually have HP and EMP. It won't EMP stuff, but the explosion when it finally does die absolutely will EMP stuff. Ooh. Oopsies. I'm doing some tests. You guys can't see, but I'm editing some numbers to try to edit the way in which these things rotate out when they get destroyed. Okay, that was minus 100, so it went facing inwards, but that's what it always did. So I'm going to do positive 100 and see if that gives the result I'm after. Makes it go that way. Oh, almost died. Kind of worked. Sorta. If I change the pitch from 90 to 0, what does it do now? That's kind of the effect I wanted, actually. What if I did minus 100 to 100? That should give a really good variance to all of this. Alright, so here's the numbers I'm working on. We set this to 90, this to 1, and then we do minus 100 to 100. That might be way too big. It might have just picked a low number out of pure random chance. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say like minus 10 to 10 instead of 100. I just kind of hope that looks good. We'll see what happens. 91 minus 10, positive 10. 91 minus 10, positive 10. Blah, blah, blah. 91, positive. 91, positive. And then the last one, blah, blah, blah. Let's see how it looks. Great. It's doing the same thing it used to do. At least the top of the spire looks kind of cool when it falls. The actual rolling fire effect could use a little bit of love, but it's not too bad. I just want more variety in these fucking giant blade things falling. It's so boring. Along with a respawn timer for that's a good. I have not gotten that far yet. Hopefully I'll do something reasonable with it. I'm gonna just set the velocity cone to 360 degrees real quick and see what the hell happens. I genuinely don't know if this has any weight whatsoever on the angular velocity bit for when it starts adding a spin or a rotational component to it, but we'll find out. I really don't think it did. I'm gonna set this one to 180. Was this the last one? I think it's the one closest to me. Got one of the blades break out. 180 and 90. What'll happen? I think maybe -10 and 10 is not enough. Hey, Patty T, have a good one. Thanks for tuning in for all today. I appreciate you stopping by. What if I just don't give it any angular velocity? What happens? No -10, just let it drop. Was it that one? It's just, I know that they're all spawning in a relatively uniform way, and it makes perfect sense that they all fall the way that they do. I just... Do most streams just last 3 to 4 hours? Usually, yeah. Sometimes I'll stream for longer. Like today we're almost at 5 hours, because I'm just having a good time. Yeah, I don't like that they all just immediately go inwards. Like, some of them should totally go outwards, and it's fucking... it's killing me. I don't want to see a giant uniform thing like that. Animations are supposed to be more dynamic. Maybe symbols a random velocity impulse instead of angular velocity. No, because that would send it flying off into a direction. Okay, I saw that happen. What if I do a negative degree per second? Wait. Maybe the problem is that I can't do negative degrees per second. Oh my god, I think I might have cracked the case. I'm gonna finally stop staring at this thing over and over. The clipping, trust me, it's worth it to have that clipping. Not bad. I think I might be onto something. Okay, that time it went inwards. Last time it went outwards. This time it goes outwards. That might be it. But 100 seems excessive. Like, come on, 100? What if I did 0 to 100? How much variety is that going to add? Is it enough? I hit the second spire. No, adding the option for it to be really low is killing the outward effect I was going after. About 50 to 100. Nope. I mean, it always has the possibility to go back inward because I give it a 90-degree swoop that it could happen within. But 100 is just excessive. What about minus 180? Maybe it was only doing it sometimes because... Okay, that time it blew outwards completely. Is it gonna, if it repeats, I'm happy. Okay, it repeated. Am I happy yet? 3 times... Oh, that time it went inwards. Wait, dynamicism. Very good. Do it again. That time it went outwards. Oh my god. That time it went flying inwards. I'm gonna be so honest, this start did not make any sense anymore. That time it went outwards. I'm going for it. I'm putting this on everything. Minus 180, 1. Minus 180, 1. And then it was 50 to 100. Minus 180, 1, 50 to 100. I mean, minus 180 is the same as 180. But, you know, whatever. Okay. Does it look cool when I break it? 3 seconds. Okay, it's really over the top. What if I do like 5 to 10? What if I just remove like 10x, whatever that is? Use that fat screen shake. It'll have it. It'll have it. We're back to square one. Okay, how about it's 5 to 50? That way there's a chance of like a 10x massive rotational amount at any given time. We could get the old way. It would just be rare because some of these are going to get a really solid chance at going really fast. Oh, that's nice. That felt more dynamic than it has. I think that's pretty good. Pretty fucking good. It's good. I'm gonna go to the Spire chunk effect, which should be the one that emits the fire and stuff. And I'm just gonna make it so the smoke lasts a lot longer. I'm gonna duplicate this. Smoke is gonna last for 25 seconds, and this one I'm gonna rename to fire, or what? Fire. And I'm gonna remove the fireball from it. Fuck, never mind. Duplicate smoke, call it fire, delete delay, add it to the end again. Under fire, I'm going to make the duration 25, fire is going to be 15, and the only effect that's going to be on the fire, delay, delete, fire, duplicate, duration, 5 seconds. And this is going to be called debris. I'm going to add a delay at the end, finally. Okay, debris is going to unsurprisingly have all the debris. Fire is unsurprisingly only going to have fire. And least shocking of all, smoke will contain smoke. By separating out all these, I'm hoping that I can create a little bit more dynamic effect, or more of a dynamic effect for when this giant chunk is falling. There will be debris only coming out for a short time. What's happening? Oh, run events in parallel, right. So we have debris raining down here, chunks falling. Honestly, I feel like the debris could even be upped now that I'm not having it run the entire time. I'm just going to double it real quick. I might also retexture the debris or find a Halo Reach Covenant debris that's a little bit more like visually interesting. Okay, this one kind of sucks, to be honest. So the fire will go out at the same time it did before, but now the smoke will continue to linger for a while longer. Maybe the smoke should rise a bit more. And also, I've decided I don't like all the work I did on those little thingies. The bits that fall off, all the blades. 50 is just excessive. That looks bad. Gonna be a little too realistic to be animated with plasma liquid coming out? No, I plan on adding lots of smaller details like that. This is just the beginning. Something I'm interested in doing, actually. All of these have an opportunity to come out at different velocities. I'm going to make it so that they can come out up to 5 world units per second, which is honestly a pretty fast velocity. But what I want to do is I want to go into the actual options for the object. And I want to make it so while they can come out at like a very, very high rate, they will also have a very quick dampening effect on their actual physics model. So I'm going to give it a inertia tensor of like 2 with a little bit higher of linear dampening, which should dampen its motion. I bet B. And they also kind of came out at the same time. I bet B. Oh, that's an outward motion. What the fuck? I bet B. Pitch -90. Oh, you're so cute, Peppy. Yeah, if I pitch this -90, we should be good. You're so cute, Peppy. I missed you, girl. Thank you, Peppy. My cat is upset. I've been streaming for so long. She wants my attention. Honestly, this destruction effect is starting to look good. It needs a lot more work still, but like, let me go here, fly cam away. Flying, we're flying a little more. to the edge of the spire's range. Let's see. From a distance, does it look any good? It looks pretty similar to the cutscene, but like happening with physics. Obviously the effects need some love. They're kind of right now. But like, it's not too bad. Peppy. Oh, Peppy, you're so sweet, Peppy. You can feel included. You're purring so loud, Peppy. You're so cute. You're so cute, Peppy. Alright, time to go up top and shoot it. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, I lived, dude. I rode the thing down. That's awesome. Alright, one thing I'm going to do really quick is add an enormous, unnecessary screen shake. An enormous, very necessary blinding effect when this thing blows. And hopefully that'll add a really good vibe to the whole thing. So, right now it's using a screen effect called Main Explosion. I am going to copy that. And I'm going to put it into my own thingy. What? Oh, I copied the wrong one. Damn. Main Explosion. Area screen effects. And what I'm going to do, and what's special about this, is that it has a maximum range of 1,000 world units, so you'll really, really see it. And then on top of that, I'm going to add in a new effect that's definitely not just from my nuke. Here goes longsword, weapon, nuke. I think this should be good. Damage response definition. Screen shake dot damage effect. That's what I was after. We'll see if it works. I'm just gonna throw the nuke screen shake on and hope for the best. Well, everything is certainly shaking a lot. But I didn't see the screen effect at all. What? Huh. I'm just gonna do the nuke screen effect, dude. If this one doesn't want to work, nuke. Weapon, nuke, FX, nuke explosion. What's up, Peppy? We'll do the nuke explosion, renamed. And we'll make the color kind of bluish for the explosion. Let's give it a go. Oh, I know what's going on. It's because the screen effect has to be alive. For as long as... Okay, I have a hacky solution. Okay, let me try one more time, though. Just to double check, so I don't have a weird bug. Okay, yeah. But I know how to make this work. I think I'm tripping balls right now. I don't know what I did. Screen Shaker works good because it's a one-time effect, but I believe that something with the way that area screen effects work means that I need to actually attach this instead to the Spire chunk effect. And it also means I need to delete this one so I stop seeing it. Oh, it does look cool. Mod Halo 3, it's all hacky solutions. Not fucking wrong. Hey, not fucking wrong. Okay, we definitely need a sound to go along with it, though. We haven't had that yet either. Let's put the... Did I put the sounds in the skyscraper folder, or did I actually do the right thing and put it in the sound folder? I did, okay. Sound, levels, Alpine Sandbox, collapsing building. That will also add the sound of the Scarab blowing up, or like just a really big bomb. What's that really big bomb I used for the nuke? I know I don't have a unique nuke sound effect. I think it's just like it's like Halo 3. Halo 3 Dissonate? Halo 3 Large Explosion. Big Explosions, High Charity? Might be this. Hold on. Cover your ears. No, that's not it. I don't even hear anything coming out of that. Halo 3 Large Explosion. Ow. Made me jump, my bad. It plays at full volume. I can't help it. Let me help it real quick. There's a sound for it. I'm just gonna grab whatever the one that Nuke uses. I know it has it. I just gotta go yoink it real quick. This made me spill my soda. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to interrupt the chill stream vibes like that. It was a little funny though, but you know, my bad. About layering in some of the ghost secondary explosion. I'm trying to do a really large scale sound that I already have. I just need to find it. Longsword, weapon, nuke, FX, nuke explosion, V4-2. I know the sound's in here somewhere. It's a default vanilla Halo 3 sound. Here it is. Huge explosion. including the giant impact effect this thing is supposed to have once it hits the ground. That still doesn't even have the EMP effect that's gonna, like, have the shield come down. There's so much more that needs to go into this. Alright, there's a couple more things we need. Like, the initial explosion itself is incorrect. It is not working well. And what I mean by that is on the actual explosion here, we have a bunch of things that are emitting through a tube, and I need them to go through a globe instead. Fireball explosion huge is globe, that's good. Flickering embers is through, nope, go for a globe, please. Long sparks, again, globe, please. Rolling smoke, globe. Okay, these should be good now. Now there's a bunch of like small effects during the main explosion, like sparks and things that should hopefully go in every direction now. Yeah, there we go. Looks a little better. Nice. I'm gonna try something kind of neat. The scale of it is so sick. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. My idea. What if the tower gets destroyed and EMP emits and everything or anyone near the blaster gets healed and shoot? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. That is the plan. Oh, actually I deleted the top of the spire. I still haven't made them a single object yet. I'm working on it though, I'm working on it. Why is it 50-50 of the dome being on or not? I just gotta make the dome its own object already at this point. It's crazy. The gravelous work? Yeah, I can show you. I can do a little walk around. I don't have the full physics model done yet, but I have enough of the physics model done that you can actually walk around the inside. It's basically the walls that I need to actually make. Walls and ceiling. The floor, all the floors are done, basically. Hold on, where's my Spire top model? Why is it a 50-50 on whether or not the dome appears? Dome, default, set to 1, no extra states. Sure, close enough. Yeah, I'll show you how it looks inside. Like I said, it's basically just the floors that are done right now, but you can walk like all the way up and around and stuff. Gravel lift takes you up. I have it pretty slow right now because I was eventually going to make it so the gravel is separated into a couple areas of like slow and fast. But right now it's all just one area, so it's a little slower. You got this thing. Walk around in here. Walk up here. You can see outside it, sorta. And inevitably, you can ride the whole thing down when it blows up. Why are you still streaming so late, Mad Bald? What the hell, man? Oh, I was gonna end soon anyway. It's really late. Yeah, but you know what? I think because Didact was being so mean, I'm just not feeling it anymore, and I'm gonna end stream now. But mostly just because Didact was being so mean to me. Touching with those Phantom Landing thing as you show up. I was actually thinking about that. There's one spot I wanted to do that. Was right here. One section of this is built for like a Phantom or some other thing. This is like the area you jump off of when you're destroying this thing in the mission. You can see this thing has like a different shape and is larger than the other corners. It's the only one that's like that. Seems to be designed specifically for it. Dice roll. Dice roll. Give me the shield. Dice roll. And why is it that the shield just like sometimes refuses to appear? There we go. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do for the actual shield... You guys know how when you go to destroy the Scarab, it has that shield on the back that you have to blow up? Well, the Scarab's shield that you have to blow up to actually take it down, like the little core, is a completely separate object that's attached to it. And I think that's what I'm going to do for the actual shield here. Kind of has trouble rendering, and I kind of want it to have its own like health values that can be like attached to a core. So I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Is make like... how there's a giant shield like it's a separate object on the Scarab. I'm gonna make this enormous dome shield also a separate object on here. Take down the Spire's shield before you can damage the core. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Basically, like, if you want to take down the Spire, you have to come up inside here, and you have to go all the way up here. And I'm thinking maybe like these two things that are sticking out, they'll have like glowing lights on them, like flickering, and then you just have to shoot them, and they'll break and turn red. Maybe like this one you can shoot and break and turn red, and then once you do that, or maybe there'll literally just be a console up here. Like I think I deleted it temporarily, but I can add it back. You just go to the console right here, and maybe you can shut down the shield that way. I think that's how it works in Reach. And then that would actually cause the whole shield to just off. And then from there, perhaps you could destroy the core. Not fully sure how I'm going to do it yet, but something like that would be cool. Oh. I will say the destruction sequence on this thing is rather satisfying. Yeah, I need a better weapon. This assault rifle is really bugging me. The fact that I can't shoot this thing from really far away sucks. Time for a stanchion. I hope the stanchion does collision damage. It sure doesn't. What else? Let's get this for silent sniper. Sure hope this has enough range. It does, it does! Seems I missed a peak stream. Yeah, look how sick this is. The sniper is the frigate Grafton, dude. You know what? This needs an enormous blue energy wave when it detonates. The fact that there's not an enormous blue energy wave coming out of that tiny little baby explosion is killing me. It's killing me, dude. Like literally just a blue shockwave. That's all I need. Just a little blue shockwave. Where's a plasma grenade? I need a plasma grenade. I need to size it up. Grenade. Plasma grenade, FX, detonation, effect. No, wait, not detonation. Explosion, right? What's the difference? Detonation, flash, explosion. No. Flash. Explosive flash, no. Light spike, no. Where's the shockwave? You know what? Not the grenade. Give me the rocket launcher. I know that one has it. FX, detonation effect. Flash. There we go. Blast radius. This is the one I wanted. So main explosion, flash, explosion. delay? What is even? Run events in parallel. Delete delay. Add this. Add particle. Shockwave. Blast radius, yes. Explosive flash, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we keep explosive flash and blast radius. Change the colors on this though to be like blue, be like a purplish to a blue, cyan almost. Oh, and the scale needs to be huge. I forgot. 0 to 10, 50. Yeah, it's worth 5. And then for the blast radius, particle tint, very berry blue, and the scale 10 to 1 to 60. Well, you can do 10 to 60. Right, let's see. That was a close one. Duration, 1 second. Actually, let's do 2. 2 might be making it really slow, but we'll see. I literally didn't see it at all. It spawns in on debris and debris. I saw the explosive flash. That was 100% there. The blast radius was not. Oh, because it's so... Yeah, let's try that. Oh, I saw it. Okay, a couple things. One, 60's not big enough. We're doing 120. Secondly, alpha needs to be doubled. Check this out. Check this out. Okay. Admittedly, it should probably be a little faster. Bigger? Alright, bigger it is. Let's make it even more obvious. I've just embiggened the shockwave better and more. It was a bit much. It was a little bit much. I think it needs to be a little smaller. And a little bit faster. I'm just gonna bring it back to where it was. It's like a tasteful shockwave. You know, it's not a shockwave blowing up the whole shield. The shield should be going down separately. Where's the screen shake, by the way? Is my screen... I think my screen's shaking, but this thing is so big that I just don't even notice. Oh, yeah. I would have to be, like, up close to it to actually notice the shaking, I think. Explosion's very satisfying, though. God, I love it. I love it. It's so cool. Okay, real question. Do I make it? No, you know what? I do make it. Like Skaboodly said earlier in the stream, a giant shockwave with that, like, as it hits the ground and impacts. I technically do have this already. It just kept happening too early. I'm gonna try it out really quickly. I need to, like, completely redo it, but I'm just gonna see if it still works at all. And the way that I did it was actually pretty straightforward. I made the part that falls to the ground, the big chunk, I gave it health, and I gave it this effect. It's a very unfinished effect, in fairness, but I'll just see if it triggers at all. It was chunk destroyed. See if it works. Oh my god. No, it's not triggering anymore. does this have? 25. Okay, that should be more than enough to trigger it. I think it just needs a particular collision model. Literally anything touched it and it died instantly. I don't really have a way of detecting when it hits the ground. Now, when something else collides with it. When I use the shockwave from the glassing beam from reach to use as a ground impact, it's just a matter of timing it. I could use that, or an effect very similar to it. The question is, will the timing be good? Oh my god, wait, I'm changing the ODST pod collision damage. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. 5, 7, 5, I just realized. I do not have a backup of that, and I do not want to fuck with that. Mateus, thank you for the very generous tenor. Much
The
appreciated,
floor
dude.
shields should turn off/die. I don't care if it's still there in the cinematic, it'd make a lot of logical sense and it would reduce visual clutter.
No, I do plan on removing it. The cool thing is about the destruction thing is the moment it's destroyed, every shader on it I could swap out for like a destroyed variant. So like I could have that be like flickering or something and change color to be like red. I can do all kinds of fun stuff with it. I just haven't really taken the time to do it yet. But that was a very good suggestion. I think I'm just gonna do. I think I'm gonna make it like. I'm gonna keep it there. I'm not just gonna like turn it off. I'm gonna keep it there. I'm gonna make it red and dim and flicker. I'm switching up some values to see if I can get this thing to. Okay. Because it's colliding with a bunch of chunks. I mean, why is it even colliding with a bunch of chunks? It's not supposed to be doing that. It's supposed to only collide with the environment. So why is it colliding with other stuff that's not the environment? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try something a little crazy here. Proxy collision group only collide with. Oh, that actually did it. What the fuck? I might have it solved. I just solved the problem. Yeah, it's a solved problem. That thing just slams into the. Oh, but now stuff just goes through it. Damn. What does machine do? Does machine? Okay, the machine I think lets it collide with other stuff except off the ground. Oh, that's such a shame. if I make it only collide with the environment, then the top part will never rest on top of it. You know what? I think it's actually fine the way that it was. I think it's actually fine the way that it was. The way that it was, where it didn't have a giant destruction thing when it hit the ground, was completely fine to me. It still looked really good, and it had this nice interaction with all the different objects and pieces where you could really feel the destruction as it hit the ground. I think that's really good. Check out the shield should flare in line with health and pop a shock. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I just realized we lost the fucking... See, we keep losing the dome. I gotta make it a separate thing. Oh my god, why is it doing that now? No, I thought I fixed that! I guess there's still a edge case where it can happen. That's extremely satisfying. This has a lot of potential to be even better. There's a lot of like small details and things that would go really hard on this. But we're going to tackle those tomorrow. We'll keep working on this. We'll keep making this as cool as it can be. But I think for now this is a pretty satisfying stopping point for tonight. It's pretty late. I got bed to sleep, food to eat, and things like that. So I just want to shout out everybody who tipped into the tip jar today. Thank you to all the fellows like Mateus here who super chatted. It means the most. I appreciate all the support. We got a lot of work done. That is true. That is true. We'll continue to get a lot more work done tomorrow as well. So I'm really looking forward to getting some more work done. This is very satisfying. I hope you enjoyed watching this come together. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. I'll be streaming tomorrow. So if you want to see some more cool Spire action tomorrow, you know where to find me. Join the Discord. Last time by was dope as fuck. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I had a lot of fun with this. This is one of the... I just love doing destructible stuff, man. It's awesome. But alright, I'm out of here. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.